are standing in the sort of yard of the Swinging Swords. There is the odd cart of the Harpels that seem to be a mixture of a cart and a boat, and beside it in a small paddock trots around on its froggy hooves Puddle Jumper, who Adrisht managed to, well, not tame but be accepted by after feeding it rations and patting it on its slimy, cold skinned head. So, what are you guys doing?
What is the... I think we are planning to leave, right? We're trying to... But are we going to take Puddle Jumper with us?
Puddle Jumper wants to go to Adelaide, right? Like, wants to go home.
No, the question that we have to decide is: do we want to go to Waterdeep or do we want to go and see Adelaide?
I think we decided we're going to keep going forward.
Okay. Sorry. Is everyone in agreement that we're going to press on? Emma?
I've been thinking,
actually just Emma's
and you see, my dad might not be alive if we, press on and then go back.
It's up to you.
Adrisht, would you give me a perception check?
Can you roll it for me? I'm not the table.
Can anyone give me a perception check?
Yes,
I'll
sir.
do it. Let me open my sheet.
Jesus. I love how Emma rolls perception, and no matter what she rolls, it's going to be above a 20.
Good thing we let her do.
Emma, as you are standing out in the yard, and you're discussing about your future plans of which way should you leave, should you head back to Waterdeep or should you push on, you feel this, dark clouds hanging over you. The thoughts of your father might not being alive the next time you're there. Your sister being weakened and perhaps your mother not standing up to her promise. But then you realize that these dark clouds are not just in your thoughts, but above in the sky, dark clouds have gathered above.
What the fuck? Damn.
Emma, what's the matter?
Looking at the sky, a storm is brewing.
I just point up.
Oh wow, that came in fast.
Well, whatever decision we make, we should make it quick.
I think we should go back. I do not trust my mom to come through. She hasn't really done too much in the way of coming through before. So I think it's a reasonable worry. Especially given that, she ran from me.
Are you sure we shouldn't keep on the road and go and make sure Adelaide's okay? We don't know what might have happened to her.
She's being cared for right now, and as much as I hate to say it, I think we have better. Or at least I think I have better go back. Guys are like family to me, honestly, and I don't know, I'm starting to see the value in my other family, the people who raised. And they're descending into chaos, and it's not fair.
Suddenly, you hear great booms in the distance. A
Oh,
lightning strike, light illuminates the sky for a second, and another great boom.
This is a really bad storm.
Around you, the tiniest drops of rain begins to fall.
I think we should take shelter inside, guys.
You watch as Puddle Jumper sort of raises his head and starts sort of swinging it around in the rain.
oh, that's kind of cute.
So, what are you guys doing?
Um,
Well, Emma, if you want to head back, then we should start going.
we should.
Are you muted on purpose, or
I think we should offer our goodbyes. to the
I'm muted
island
on
brothers.
purpose.
Thank them.
alright?
Emma,
I
would
think this
you
is Emma's
lead the way?
decision to make, and whatever decision she makes, I'm with her.
Hmm. We should get going. I agree.
Sorry, where are Alyssa and Leo? Hey.
You're outside in the back. The last time you saw her, she was back at the little reception desk while everyone was
Okay.
having breakfast around her.
Had we already said goodbye?
No, you didn't say anything. You just asked if you could see the frog horse.
Well, we should we leave the frog course here and pick up on our way back?
That would probably be the best idea.
Okay, let's
Yeah,
go
that
and
might be
save
the way
time.
to do it.
I'm gonna walk back in and walk up to Alyssa
I will follow.
and say, thank you so much for taking care of us. We're about to leave shortly to return to Waterdeep for some business. It was a pleasure to meet you.
As you step into the tavern, and you notice that the temperature seems to have dropped outside, because as you step in, the roaring fire in the fireplaces sort of wafts towards you pleasantly. The room has filled up quite a bit. Well, relatively. It could fit dozens and dozens of more people, as the place is not really at full use. But whoever was staying here seemed to have headed down for the morning. The chatter sort of fills the room, and it is quite pleasant. As you approach the desk, you see her currently dealing with some people who are just leaving. But
Sorry.
sorry.
No, nothing. Continue, please.
But as you approach from the side, Kylesa sort of turns towards you with a smile and says, "Oh, that's a shame. We really, we would really be honored if you decided to stay with us, but nevertheless, actually." And you watch as she sort of rummages through a pile of papers on the desk. Just a moment ago, Lady Koryak, a military courier was coming through. They inquired if you have passed through here. I hope it's not an issue, but I told them that you were still present here.
Oh, I don't think it'd be an issue.
Well, you mean, I mean just, you mentioned that you might not want to make a big deal about, well,
Being
you and
alive? Yeah.
no, well, you and Aegis being here and attracting too much attention, but I thought, well, a courier for the city guards might, well, it would be best to inform them of your presence. They left this here, and she holds up this sealed envelope.
I take it.
It seemed urgent.
Okay, in that case, I open it right then and there.
On the envelope, you see this large red wax seal with the Koryak family's crest pressed into it. It is not.
If I see that seal, I'm ripping it open. Like,
It is.
forget daintiness, forget ladiness. I am ripping that damn envelope
Okay.
open.
As you rip the envelope
It's
open, you
urgency.
grab hold of a piece of parchment, but another one sort of falls out because you ripped it apart and falls onto the ground.
Ben, could you get that?
Sure, I'll pick it up.
Sorry, but you're
Um,
just a lot closer to the ground than I am.
I don't pick it up.
Jeez.
Yeah!
Harsh.
It's true!
I just look at
For
her.
no reason.
Yeah.
He has to walk all the way over to you and pick it up. Doesn't just exist in space around you all the time.
So Emma, as Fane refuses to comply
okay.
with you, you quickly bend down and grab
Yeah.
the piece of parchment, and
Oh, that must have
with,
been so difficult.
with a shake of a hand, you unfold the first one, which seems to be a letter.
Alright,
This
how
letter.
fast can I read?
Well, you can present it because I just showed you a letter.
Oh. Hi, Emma. I hope this letter finds its way to you. Lysander said the rider will run up and down the long road until they find you. Mother visited us. She came in the morning with Ethel. She tried and she seemed She seemed tired and sad, but smiled when she saw me like she used to. A man came with her, a kind man who wielded magic. His spells helped me, Emma. My back doesn't hurt as much now, even when I'm sitting in the chair. Isn't that wonderful? Yes, it fucking is. We went to see Father together, but he's still the same, still in bed, still not feeling good. Mother prayed for him, and I prayed too, but he didn't notice us, I think. Mother prayed to the God, the one, for Father to get better. I didn't know who to pray to, but Mom and the nice man said that it will be fine. They said the gods listen to those who believe and pray. I've learned something surprising, Emma. Lysander told me that you left to see a girl called Adelaide. I didn't know. I didn't know you liked someone. I want to meet her. She is super pretty, like princess. Please, when you come on next, bring her with you. I miss you terribly, sis. With all my love, Liliana. The letter is accompanied by another page where Liliana has drawn what she has written down in her letter. In the first picture, Liliana has drawn her mother's arrival in the morning, accompanied by Ethel. The drawing shows a tired but smiling mother standing at the doorstep, her arms wide open in a welcoming gesture. Liliana stands next to her, depicted with wide eyes and a beaming smile, reaching out to hug her mother. Ethel is represented as a smaller figure beside them, with a basket in her hand. The second picture portrays the visit of the kind man who wielded magic, and Liliana has drawn herself seated in a chair, smiling with an expression of awe on her face. The cleric stands beside her, his hands glowing with magical energy as he performs the spell to alleviate Liliana's pain. The third picture captures the somber scene of Liliana and her mother praying for her father's recovery by his bedside. Liliana has depicted herself and her mother sitting beside her father's bed, their heads bowed, and her father is shown lying in bed, his eyes closed, while rays of light symbolizing divine intervention shine down upon him. Despite the seriousness of the situation, there is a sense of faith conveyed through the drawing. Oh god, I should not have only taken like 5 breaths. Sorry. Well, fuck! Now we can't go back without Adelaide.
Did you miss the last picture?
Oh, there's more! I didn't realize I could scroll, that's my bad. Final picture unveils Liliana's reaction to Lysander's unexpected revelation about Emma's journey to see Adelaide. Liliana and Lysander are depicted engaged in conversation. A bubble of thought is drawn above her head. Inside of it, Adelaide, depicted as a tall woman with long flowing hair that shines like sunlight, and Emma's hand. They wear matching dresses, each adorned with colorful patterns. Adelaide's dress is a vibrant shade of blue, while Emma's is a soft pink. That makes sense. Color scheme-wise. I hate it, but that makes sense.
So, all of you watch as Emma sort of stands awestruck in place, just staring at these 2 pieces of parchment in her hand. Hopefully not reading out loud, because that's weird.
Yeah,
That would be weird if you just read that out loud. I'm not even sure why you read it out loud, but...
Emma, is everything okay?
So, apparently, Mom came through and she visited Adelaide. And Dad. Liliana. My brain's a mess because of this letter. More of a mess than normal.
Are you going to show them the letter?
Yes, I am going to show them the letter.
And the pictures?
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's good news.
It's very good news. It also means that we're going to go find Adelaide.
Well, that's good to know.
I guess that made the decision easier.
Yeah, it did. It really did.
So, what's the plan then?
Thank you for the letter.
Wait, what the hell?
I will thank the person whose name I just... The host.
No worries, Lady Koryak. It's natural. I hope it was good news.
It was very good news, and it made
Wonderful.
our decision about where to go easy.
It is more and more. It's rarer and rarer that one receives good news nowadays.
That it is. And I sort of side-eye addressed.
Why?
Why?
He told me Adelaide was fine!
I told. Wait.
Yeah.
What did the letter say about
After you
Adelaide?
scried, you told me Adelaide was fine.
She
When
is
I
fine.
asked.
Well, she looked fine. Aside from the non-breathing, non-moving, non-blinking. But Adrish does this every day, so
That's fair.
Wait. Okay. Fine. It's fine.
yeah. What are you guys doing?
We're gonna get Puddle Jumper home.
All right. So you leave the sort of reception desk behind and head back towards the paddock. Then
Yes.
you reach the back door and swing it open to a typhoon. Rain's pouring down in great falling in droplets. A gale force wind blows you back almost as you open the door, and the outside yard has turned into this muddy hole where Puddle Jumper is just sort of trotting around, kicking up mud everywhere.
That's really cute. Mildly disturbing, but really cute.
But yes, there is a grand storm raging outside.
Ah. Well, it looks like Puddle Jumper can handle it.
Let's hit the road.
I think it's time.
Do we want to get Puddle Jumper to pull the carriage?
I look to addressed.
Or
This
do we
is
just...
all on you.
We have a
well-
horse. Can we just attach another can we attach Puddle Jumper to the carriage as well as the horse?
Not really. So the carriage of the Harpels was very much clearly designed for Puddle Jumper to be pulled, to be the one pulling it. Even like fitting a regular horse in it would be complicated. It seems to have a lot more harnesses than what you would have for a horse.
I think we leave our horse here then, and ask what's the lady's name here? Sorry. Oh, sorry, the dude's name
Leah.
who's hosting us. We can ask him perhaps to have the horse taken to Waterdeep whenever at his earliest convenience.
That would be definitely a good idea. I don't want to leave Lysander without horses. Or a horse for too long.
Right. So I'll just say that you head back. Say your humble apologies for leaving him right now. Of course the lord of the house would like to insist that you do not go out in such a abyssal weather, but of course he's not going to tell you what to do. He promises to return the horses when possible, and you head back down. Kaylessa prepared some food for you to take.
We got packed lunches.
Well, it's more, it's a couple bread, a bit of meat wrapped in cloth.
So we just got packed bologna sandwich and lunches. Got it.
Sure. Cheese and
Basically.
bologna.
Oh, there's cheese too. Wonderful.
Yeah, hard cheese and nuts. Anyway,
Ooh.
but you once again step outside to brave the storm. The ground is muddy. Every time you step, your boots try to remain inside the mud. But nevertheless, you don't let a little bad weather deter you. Puddle Jumper doesn't seem to mind. Even the boom of thunder and the flash of lightning seems to leave him unbothered. So what you guys are doing?
I guess we're just out on the road. Fine.
Yeah.
So first you need to put Puddle Jumper in place, right?
Break a
What do
leg
you mean in
addressed.
place?
You need to bring him out of the paddock and put the
Oh, yeah.
reins on him to pull the cart.
I'm gonna try to do that with somebody's help. Maybe Gauri's help, since he has proficiency with land animals or land vehicles.
Vehicles, yeah, I'll give Adrish the hand.
land animals. Proficiency
animals.
with land animals.
On a
Yep,
frog
yep.
horse.
Yeah.
On a
Yeah, frog horse is definitely. He's not even a land animal. He's he's clearly a water vehicle. So, as you step into the paddock, Goni almost sinks to his knees in the mud. I mean, up to his knees. But
Ugh.
nevertheless,
You
Puddle
mean Finn, right?
Yeah, sorry, Finn.
Or is Goni also sinking?
Yeah, Goni is also there.
Oh god.
He accidentally walks behind the paddock where you would throw out the refuse.
Oh well.
Anyway, Puddle Jumper seems to be interested. He trots up to you and sort of pushes his big slimy head against you, Adrisht, and allows itself to be led out.
Mm-hmm.
As you leave with Puddle Jumper through the gate, it seems to almost immediately start walking towards the cart, as if he's aware of what's coming.
Which is, can you
Well-
tell me? Can you tell me?
But going placing, doing things.
Mhm.
All right.
So as Puddle Jumper sort of backs into the position between these two large wooden beams jutting out of the front of the cart, which is currently completely soaked. But so are you. You try to put the harness on him. If who is helping you? Finn?
I'm helping.
Yeah. This is no regular horse harness. It is similar to a horse harness, but at the same time, it looks nothing like it. The buckles are there are a lot of leather straps, a lot of plates, buckles all over the place. But working together, it takes you a bit of time. But you manage to secure a Puddle Jumper from all sides to the cart. Interestingly, all the leather straps and harnesses all connect to his body. Nothing is sort of holding onto his head.
Huh.
Is it to stop him from jumping too much?
Sorry?
Is it to stop him from jumping too much? Too vigorously?
As you are you guys going to get in the back? There is a single seat on the front of the cart, and you see that the back could seat probably maybe 4 to 6 people, 4 people plus luggage.
I'll sit in the back.
The back is these two wooden benches facing each other inwards. In the center, there's this separating lines of columns with a railing attached to the top. almost as if to hold onto it. And in the center of that column, there you see these sort of intricate metal rod carved with runes and inlaid with magic-looking crystals. Previously, when you investigated the card itself, these were the source of those abjuration magics. Was it abjuration? I think it was abjuration, right?
Yep.
Think so?
Yeah, abjuration and like transmutation magic and stuff like that. But you couldn't really determine its exact purposes. So who's driving?
Not me.
Yeah.
I can't.
Me, I'm sitting in the back, yeah.
All right. I guess I'll drive.
Thank you.
Adrisht, you sit in the seat, which is odd because it is a seat. Whenever you drove any kind of vehicle, it had sort of like a bench in the front, or maybe not even a bench, just a plank. But it's sort of almost hogs around you. Instead of just a wooden plank, it sort of has these almost cushion-like pieces, but they don't seem to be made of fabric, but almost like a thick leather. And as you sit in, you feel as if it's sort of almost conforming to the shape of your ass. And you notice something else. Beside the seat, there is this long leather piece, almost like a belt, like a belt that you would put on in your pants. Like, and one side is attached to the cart. But both sides are attached to the cart, and there's this big metal buckle in the middle.
Of course, there is.
One end is on one side of your seat, and the other is on the other side.
All right.
Strange.
I'm gonna
Who would
slide myself right in there.
who would wear a cart as as pants? Like, put on your cart belt, right?
Please keep your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the vehicle at all times.
Yeah.
That's the vibe it's giving.
Yeah, well, that's silly, right? Like, Adrish, who would put on belts when sitting on a
A
cart?
rather big
If
person.
there's a belt where I'm sitting, I'm putting it on.
I would say it would have to be a rather large person.
Oof.
Yeah, to wear carts as pants. Cart pants.
Yep.
Carto pants. How silly of them.
Yep.
Yeah, clearly these Harpel wizards are clearly weirdos. Or very fat, who knows. Or big. Nevertheless, you grab hold of the reins that attach to Puddle Jumper's back. The large gates of the sort of the back garden of the tavern are open.
Mm-hmm.
You are you going to be gentle with Puddle Jumper, or
Yes.
all right?
At least initially.
Yeah, give
What?
Jesus.
All that sound. I'm not gonna be beating up Puddle Jumper. It's just I'm not gonna ride him super hard, super early.
Okay.
Just you know what? I'm not going to make your roll. You know, you're proficient with land vehicles, and you know this feels odd, but you still, you know, that is a horse. This is a cart. You're going to make the horse pull the cart.
Yep.
So, With a small flick of your wrist, you urge Puddle Jumper forward. He begins to pull the cart. You feel that he's straining a bit as he drags the cart out of the mud. The large, wide wheels of the cart struggle a tiny bit, but then seem to almost step on top of the mud as they spin. And Puddle Jumper's wide frog hooves seems to run on top of the muddy ground as well as he begins to walk and pull the cart along. As you pass through the building, sort of under the building where you're leading out onto the street, for a moment you can hear the soft murmurs of conversation from inside. You can imagine sitting by the warm hearts burning, perhaps sharing a drink, but that is not the path of heroes. As you ride out onto the street, you see no one else. Everybody is hiding from this lashing storm. But you decide to push on. You pass by another establishment. You hear cheery music coming out. The doors wide open. A large number of people inside having a good time. Drinks are shared. You actually see that this is the tavern that Theo mentioned, the Red Larch Rambler. But it's not a tavern. It is a tavern, and that was an inn. But this is just for drinking, not for staying.
Yep.
Makes sense.
Yeah. But nevertheless, you push on. As you have riding now on the long road, it is less muddy, so to say, but still the torrent of rain seems to wash down on the road, and the cart is running in the it's rolling in running water. You pull your hoods into your eyes, and you huddle close together to share the little warmth you can, as there's no protection against the elements in this cart, seemingly. Or rather, you haven't figured it out. Or maybe there's none. Maybe it's the wizards that make it protective.
Hmm.
Still, you move sluggishly through the storm. Adrisht, would you give me an animal handling check?
I had to stop at Puddle Jump.
Animal handling.
Yep. Adrisht,
That's pretty good.
yeah, that's very good. As you're sitting in the seat and you sort of watch Puddle Jumper trot on, you notice something that is very different from a regular horse's behavior. While a horse drawing a carriage would look forward, walk in a line, and sort of react to your verbal or physical commands, Puddle Jumper is just sort of sauntering. And you notice that oftentimes he seems to bend his neck and look back towards you as if awaiting something. He seems to just turning his head from side to side as if not being sure of his next step.
He wants to jump into a puddle.
Oh no, he's literally walking through. The road turned into a river.
Oh, okay.
Wait, already?
Let's spur him on.
Oh no, it's like this is like the biggest summer rain that you ever seen. Like the city, the Red Larch is being baited.
Can I try to spur him on a little?
Yeah. You spur him on, and he sort of trots a little faster, but still sort of looks over his shoulder towards you. And once the scurrying stops, he once again slows down to this sort of slow walk. No, not a slow walk, but he's definitely not putting all his effort into it.
I turn to Finn and I say, he wants to do something more, but I don't know what that is. Any ideas? Finn?
Sorry, I can't hear you through the rain.
Oh, I said, I think he wants to do something more, but I can't seem to, I don't know, connect with him properly. He seems
Can we get Emma to talk to him?
kiddish.
It doesn't work.
I mean, I could maybe give it a go. I don't know if it'll change anything.
Are you going to talk to Puddle Jumper?
No, as in, do you want me to try and take the reins?
I mean, I don't know what that would do. I'm just gonna try to ride him a little bit harder and command him to go.
Maybe we need to bring him to some water to excite him.
All of this place is water. There's so much water.
I love
Nah,
this
but maybe
idea
we-
that Finn just says, we maybe need to bring it to some water, and just everything is flooding around.
Nah, but we need to get him a puddle, not a river.
Do we? If there's any water bodies on the route, I'll stop over.
Not really. There is the river Surbrin, but that is quite to the east from you.
We don't have tongues or anything, right? We can't really talk to this creature.
Thorin has tongues. Not sure if it's
Yeah,
prepared.
but he doesn't have it prepared.
I don't know if there's any other way we can communicate.
Speak with animals didn't work.
Yeah, Dish, you continue to stir Puddle Jumper on, and he seems to put a bit of effort into pulling the card, but still, even when you rein him, he just sort of turns back towards you, expecting clear expectation with sort of weird froggy face.
So can you
Wait,
respect
hey,
him
can I
with the
talk to
panel in
Puddle
front of me
Jumper?
again?
Sorry, you both talked over each other. I had no idea which.
Sorry, yeah. Go on.
Go on, Finn.
I was gonna ask, can I talk to Puddle Jumper?
Well, yeah, you can talk to anyone. Nothing prevents you
Nah,
from
but
talking.
what I'm saying is I'm saying talking in the same vein that I used to talk to Moldy.
Ooh,
Ooh.
that is
Why
a
didn't we
good
think
one.
of this before?
But the thing is, you literally got changed to learn that language, Connie. You could read and write any written language, but you're not capable of speaking with any language, with all languages. Although you do have a racial feature that was awakened in your mind.
I'm gonna try and talk to Puddle Jumper. Oh wait, but I can't hear anything back.
So yeah, you can speak telepathically to any creature within 30 feet of you. The creature understands you only if the two of you share a language. You can speak telepathically to this way to one creature at the time. So yeah, that doesn't add any communication. You just speak silently to the creature. Really,
Yeah.
you could shout out. You could shout out to it. And you were saying, Arnie?
I was saying I'm gonna examine the thing more closely, like the what do you call it? There's a panel next to me. Or not the panel, but the harness and the contraption to control it.
The harness is clearly holding onto Puddle Jumper very securely. And it is attached to those two wooden beams in multiple locations. So the wooden beams go in front, like go past Puddle Jumper, and behind as well. And he's sort of secured in multiple points on
like a
the
normal.
beams.
Yeah, like a normal this thing is, but like
Yeah.
you said there were like these two buckles that were like supposedly for like somebody to put them on.
Maybe you need to wear them so Puddle Jumper can really go wild.
Yeah. Is there a way I can understand what they're supposed to be for?
But there are two of these sort of leather strips on either side. One has this buckle on it, the other has holes as if it was a belt that you would put around your to hold your pants in place. But both has their ends attached to the cart. It's a bit of an odd thing. What it actually reminds you of, Drisht, is quite a bad memories of. One time where you had to fight your way out of those those very overly curious wizards that you first approached for help a long time ago back in Chesenta. They had these large tables that they wanted to strap you onto with these big belts to hold you in place while they wanted to experiment on your odd
And there's two of
magical
these
effect.
belts, you said?
Yes.
Can I put one on?
But so it has two pieces, like, two ends that you connect over the chair.
Wait. Two pieces that I connect? Oh, it's like a seat belt.
Yes.
Alright,
But
I'll put on
seat
the
belts
seat belt.
don't exist.
But I'll put on the seat belt.
See? You buckle the seatbelt tight, and you feel as it sort of pushes you further into the chair.
And it's only one seat belt, there's no more, right?
Yes, that's one.
Other than this, are there any like panel switches, buttons that
The rocket boosters.
rocket boosters? Nothing like that. Nothing I'm ignoring on the harness or this thing, right?
Give me an investigation check.
All right. Investigation check. Yep. I'm gonna blow another point.
All right, blow that sorcery point. That is what is it for? Who wants to cast spells when they can be better at everything?
Yep. This was investigation.
Yep.
This to advantage, I guess. There you go. Take.
Give me a divine guidance roll, Artie.
All right. Divine guidance. Gods, may they help me today. They have.
Oh, I seen that 20, that 2, but 18 is plenty enough.
Yeah.
Artie, as you sort of rummage around looking for buttons, switches, runes, anything really, and while the others are sort of shaking around in the back and trying to hide from the rain,
I mean, it is covered, so that's good at least.
There's no cover.
Wait, what? I thought it was like a carriage.
No, it's a cart.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is like a full-on cart. It doesn't have any top. You're
Oh
you're
no.
all soaking. Like the water is collecting at the bottom of the cart.
Shovel it
Yeah.
out. Shovel it out. Shovel it out.
No, you know it is flowing out in the back, but
Alright.
there are like drainage. No, not
Can we
really
not cover
drainage.
it with a? Can we not cover it with a tarp or something?
Probably can. We have like tents and stuff. We can use it
Yeah.
out.
Well, you know, if you cover over yourself, you would need to sort of bend down on the seats. There's no real frame to attach the.
Okay.
I mean, we have like our tent poles and stuff. We probably use those.
Well, your tent is magical.
we're gonna make-
It falls out automatically.
We can't make a gazebo.
So, Adrisht, as you're looking, you can't really find anything, or what you find you can't really make sense of. These magical runes you notice are not only carved on that metal pole, but even on the seat you're sitting, and there are some etched into the wood. There are some around Puddle Jumper's harness. You see them etched into those metal plates connecting the belts. There's even one on the buckle that is holding you in place. But you notice something else. Puddle Jumper, as he pulls, he's looking back at you. And what you see on that odd alien frog face is not an animal's look, but more of a almost intelligent curiosity, a question. And even though you don't understand the creature or cannot speak to it, you get this almost intuition that the creature needs to know where you go. It needs to know your destination.
I stop the cart.
Yeah.
And I get down and I take out the map. And I show it the place where the mansion would be. What was the place called? 1 second. Sorry, 1 second. I had to open my notes.
You don't have to get down, you know, you're in the seat.
I mean,
Puddle Jumper is
it can
turning
turn that
towards
much.
you.
Okay, it can tell that much. Alright.
It's a frog. It has a very bendy body. Can squeeze through small gaps and hibernate for the winter.
Yeah, but frogs are infamously bad at turning necks, you know.
It just sort of blows up his like neck sack and his head bends backwards.
Oh god, that's hideous.
Ah!
Don't do it, Puddle Jumper. Don't hurt yourself. I'll tell you.
Bro, that's so hideous it got my VTuber model's mouth to open.
What do you say, Artie? What do you say to Drish, sorry? Puddle Jumper looks at you and listens.
1 second, I'm looking for it in my notes. 1 second.
So you're not just telling it to go to its home.
Yeah, but it doesn't understand me. I'm trying to show it on a map.
You could just look at the map then, Artie.
Yeah, but it's easier for me to find the name of the place on the thing because I don't remember the name of the place. That's the thing.
Oh.
Do you guys remember the name of the place?
Of the mansion of the
These people, man.
Let me
The
look at
hotels?
the map.
Jesus Christ, guys.
It's in my notes. I found it last week. What was it called? The Harpels? Let me just control it. That shit. Harpel family. Long Saddle. I'll point to Long Saddle on the map.
Ah.
And what do you say? You just
Jump.
point it.
Jump.
Stop.
Leap.
All right.
Froggy boy.
So, Adrish, as you hold your map in front of your face, sort of just showing it to Puddle Jumper and saying to long settle, jump, leap.
Camera. Zoom.
Puddle Jumper completely stops. Second.
Huh.
Puddle
Dress?
jumper.
You know where
Puddle
we
jumper.
stopped?
You're just barely outside
Oh.
at Red Larch, and Puddle jumper stops, and he swings his body forward and sort of almost moves his head around in the rain as if enjoying the droplets falling on him, but at the same time you watch as his body tensens. And you see its back half begins to lower towards the ground. And at the same time, its musculature seems to shift. And you watch as its hind legs bulge out with muscle cords thicker than, Wave's upper body almost.
Oh no.
Wait, what?
And as you
Oh, God.
watch as Puddle Jumper crouches down, a moment later, you're flying. Puddle Jumper takes a leap, dragging a cart into the air.
Oh, he's
You-
literally jumping. Okay.
You fly.
Does Don't have Philippines?
You fly practically 45 feet in the air and forward. And then you begin to fall.
Oh no.
What
Oh,
the
no.
fuck?
Okay.
We have seatbelts. We have seatbelts.
No.
Ye-
You do.
Put on
Oh,
your seatbelts,
fuck.
guys.
I need everyone in the back to give me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh no.
Fuck!
I don't know if Wave sees this coming. I don't know if Wave sees this coming.
No, it's like I try to grab onto Finn.
Dex save for Wave.
Or
Dex save
something.
for Wave.
Very good.
You all fly up into the air, but as if the rain itself pushed you down, you get you are quick enough to grab onto the railings in front of you. And as you begin to fall, you feel as you're free falling, holding onto the rails.
Mm-hmm.
But you still fly forward as well. Puddle Jumper extends his legs forward, expecting the impact. But what about you? You're falling 45 feet from the air. Adrish, you're strapped in, and like the map is in your face, not even seeing the approaching ground.
And I can't do much about it.
But as as the others are screaming behind you, like I assume you're screaming.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's a valid assumption. Suddenly, all of you see the crystals inlaid in the metal rod between the railing begin to glow with all with different lights. And suddenly, your fall halts, slows, and then you land on the ground. You sort of fall back into your seats, not as heavy as you would have if you landed it with the 45-foot fall, but you still sort of, bruise your bum a bit and don't dare to let go of the railing, which is
At all.
wise, as Puddle Jumper takes another great leap,
Oh no!
45 feet in the air.
Wait, how's the cart doing?
Oh, the
Fine.
court is fine. It is magically
It's made for this.
It's
made
magically
for
made
this.
for this.
But
Remember?
you are not.
Is there like, are there no seatbelts in the back?
Nope.
Okay.
Puddle
Just strap
Jumper.
yourself down with whatever you can find.
There is
Take out
no
some
time for
ropes.
that. You hold on to your dear life, and Puddle Jumper flies on in the dark storm.
As we're going up, we have time, right? From falling, while we're falling, we can't do much. But when we're going up,
All right. Give whoever is going to attempt this, I'm going to need you to give me a sleight of hand check with disadvantage to see if you can secure yourself with
Yo!
ropes.
Okay.
You
I
want
forgot
sleight
how
of
to
hand?
roll with disadvantage.
Yeah, I'm going to say one person can do it for everyone.
Oh,
I-
Throw a rope
disadvantage.
around us. Or just
yeah. Disadvantage on Doran. Perfect. See. Yeah, Doran, the calm, the collected, and also he has wings, so there's nothing.
You got more?
It's not like he's going to get hurt even then. He can fly if he wants to. He's calm, collected, and throws ropes around and helps you tie yourself down. But this is one of the most horrifying way of traveling that you've seen. It
It's
is
faster though.
It is probably worse than jumping through portals, getting lost in the far realms, as every jump pulls your innards down, and then you're in free fall. And seemed like the magical feather falling only kicks in when you're almost near the ground, giving you this constant churning in your body.
Mm-hmm.
An hour passes by.
God.
Oh, we do this for an hour?
Or more. It
And
sounds
then
like we
another.
need to do it for longer.
How much faster than a normal horse is this?
Oh, this is very fast. But like I said, Puddle Jumper jumps 45 feet in the air and forward with every leap, and
Yeah.
then lands.
But like, how many leaps can you do in like 6 seconds? Let's say.
But basically, his movement speed is 90 feet,
Holy
All right.
shit.
and he can dash. Boy, he can dash.
God.
Especially when he's nice and moisturized.
Yeah, in the rain.
Although, Adrisht, in this storm and flying, there's not much control you have over where Puddle Jumper goes.
No, I just pointed to a map, dude. I trust in Puddle Jumper.
And the storm rages on, and the flying continues. I'm going to need a Constitution saving throw from everyone.
Okay.
God.
Is this to
I
not shit
think I'm
ourselves or
losing
to
my
not throw up?
stomach.
So to not throw up. Not throw.
It is to keep it together.
Oh,
Not
don't balling today. Damn, he good. He's like Puddle Jumper, been there, done that.
I mean,
this is
it'll all
chilling as
get
well.
washed away.
Yeah, but it's... Oh, look at that!
Wade doesn't care.
It
The
makes
boys
sense.
The boys behind bars are unfazed by this jumping, although
Of course, we're superstars.
The lady.
Vave,
This is like
Vave,
surfing.
Vave is like super tense. Like all his muscles are like cords to tighten to the max. You see that the metal railing that he's holding is bending slightly as he's
Oh,
holding
no.
onto it. Dorian sort of tries to look laid back, but he cannot take out a book in this storm that would ruin the pages. So he's still looking a bit tense. Adrish is tied down, so he's fine. And Emma's not fine.
Emma is like the definition of anime seasickness, pretty much, I think.
No, Emma is one with the storm. Her eyes are wide, her hair is everywhere. Water's dripping from her in all directions. And not everything that's dripping is water.
The things we
Yeah.
do for love. The things we do.
There's probably tears. And vomit. Definitely
A
vomit.
lot of vomit.
And you continue on. You have no idea in this storm how long have you traveled, or even where. But as you ride on, you notice that the storm begins to subside.
Oh, Puddle Jumper is gonna be sad.
Puddle Jumper continues to leap in the air in great heights and then to plummet down to the ground. every time you sort of land, the cart creaks with your weight as you land. And at the same moment, Puddle Jumper jumps forward once more, and the tires leave the muddy ground with your innards behind. But as the storm begins to clear, you notice that you're definitely not on the road. You are hopping through a wide path of grasslands at the moment. You see hills to your west and to the north from you. And after a couple more leaps, Puddle Jumper seems to take a pause, and you see him crouch further down and then take the greatest leap that you have seen from him.
Oh no.
It flies so high up in the air that the trees below seem to become small. And as you soar in the sky, you see a wide river running below.
Did this motherfucker just jump over a river?
No, because as you begin to descend, you see your trajectory
Oh no.
seems to end in the middle of the river.
Oh
The cart
no,
wasn't
here
done,
we go.
remember?
Here we go.
As Puddle Jumper lands, your ship creaks and shakes as it lands in the water
Okay.
and stays afloat.
Oh, nice.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
amphibious. Yeah, it did have the boat
We
thing,
Yeah,
got a
it
boat.
had boat bits.
but he can't leap in the water, right? Surely.
I hope not. For the sake of my stomach.
The river Surbin is quite a wild river, but compared to your previous travel, it is heaven. Puddle Jumper's strong froggy legs push under the cart, and you're propelled forward against the currents of the river. And Puddle Jumper swims.
And like
On
Puddle
it.
Jumper.
So, your journey has calmed a bit, and you watch as the clouds part, and you see that the sun is low across the sky. In an hour or two, it will set. But Puddle Jumper pushes on through the river.
Does he not need rest?
It does.
Okay. How long is it till the end of the day?
But there's plenty of hours till the end of the day, but it's going to get dark in like 2 hours.
Okay. So we'll go for those 2 hours and then we'll rest, right? How much faster has this day been going than it would have on a horse?
But
Like how many hours have we saved, let's say?
the thing is, that you're not certain where you are right now, so you can't
Oh,
really
okay.
judge.
Alright.
You know, you know that you're in the river Surbin, you know, just based on the topography of the land, but you're not certain where actually.
Alright. We'll continue on then.
Yeah.
All right.
The Puddle Jumper knows where he is going. Surely at this point he knows where he's going.
Yeah.
We just have to trust
can
it, I
hope.
think.
Trust is always a good thing.
All right. So yeah, Puddle Jumper pedals on, and as the sun begins to set, Adrish, you watch as he begins to sort of twist towards the right bank of the river. His great muscled body frothing the waters as he turns the cart sideways and begins to pull it towards the shore. He clambers onto the edge and sort of. It is odd because you've never seen a horse pull itself out of the water. It is harrowing to look at. But as he manages to pull the cart on top of the river bank, it is sort of standing in a small thicket of woods on the edge of the river. There's not much space. He sort of trampled over a couple shrubs as he pulled the cart aside. And you watch as its sort of hind legs almost deflate, returning to its original, more horse-like shape. Nevertheless, the cart is stopped.
And it's like getting dark now.
Yeah. It is
Alright,
basically sunset.
All right, so we'll camp for the night here, I guess, and I'll remove Puddle Jumper from the harness and let him graze for a bit.
Graze on what?
Is there no grass around? Or
Does
does
he
he
want
not eat
flies?
grass? He does not eat grass, does he?
Do you have any small rodents?
Do you have any bugs? I'm gonna go catch bugs for Puddle Jumper.
True. He is like a horse frog, so he might be
Comes back with-
insectivorous as well as carnivorous.
Comes back with a Ramirez.
Oh god!
Feed
I
it to
mean,
Puddle
he'd
Jumper,
probably
he
eat
eats
it happily.
No, he wouldn't.
You don't know that.
Ramirez.
Yeah,
Not
yes,
him.
his mouth can open a lot wider.
It's part snake as well. In any case, you do your best to provide for Puddle Jumper. You know, you grab some small creatures of the woods. You share some of your rations, and after a while, Puddle Jumper is satisfied.
Don't we have create food and water?
Probably don't have it's prepared,
Okay, we should prepare that for next day.
as well as tongs,
As well as
Yes.
tongues.
and who knows what else. What was that you wanted to cast? Commune and cast Miracle. Don is going to use all his spell slots when he wakes up, just to cast all the spells.
Use everything quickly.
Just to use all the spell slots at once, and that's good for the night.
We already prepared this thing, right? We were planning to do it at night again. We
Oh,
did it once. Commune we did once, right? We're gonna do it the next day. Yeah, we're gonna do it the next day. We did it this day already. We're gonna try it again next day.
Well, it
have-
is a fifth level spell, so he can cast it twice.
Can he?
Yeah, but the thing is, like, if you cast, oh Jesus,
I have an
Spells
idea,
disappeared.
and it's probably a stupid idea, and Puddle Jumper is probably gonna hate.
I think someone pressed something.
I
Someone
don't know.
typed in food.
What?
Oh.
Oh yeah, I was preparing great food and water.
Yeah.
Oh, alright.
Anyway,
I was like, what the fuck happened? Where did all the spells go?
My dumbass idea would give Puddle Jumper nutrition.
just cut off your arms and feed it to him.
No! We could try to sneak a good berry in.
I wouldn't wish that on Puddle Jumper, man.
Wait, you have good berry?
Yes, I have good berry.
Oh, you just never ever came up.
Because we never bother with food and stuff.
Yeah,
It's not that kind of campaign, really.
Yeah, so it's
Yeah.
like whatever.
but
Blueberry's there,
I mean,
technically.
It's 1 hit point.
and enough nourishment to
Yeah,
sustain
if
for
it's-
one day.
The 1 hit point is actually super valuable. You should cast it every day and give one to everyone just in case. It's like a health potion. You can feed each other.
Oh,
Although it is
I
an
haven't
action.
been using it because I didn't. So we all know I'm shit at reading spells, right? I didn't
Yep.
see that it expired in a day. In
Oh.
like 24 hours since casting.
Yeah, that's kind of how it works.
All right.
Yeah.
So, all of you settle down for the night. you feed yourself, feed Puddle Jumper. You take him out of the. Sorry.
Probably get him to cast Commune once again if he has it available.
But the only thing is, it has an accumulated percentage chance of failing if you cast it more than once a day.
That's fine. It'll reset tomorrow anyway, right?
Yeah.
Wait, is it like this? Is this like a system thing or is this like a spell thing?
It is on the spell. If you cast the spell 2 or more times before finishing a long rest, there's a cumulative 25% chance for each cast after the first that you get no answer.
Alright. I mean, it's just slightly more chance that we get no answer then.
Yep. There is a better chance you get it, and there's a worse chance you get it at the same time. You double your chances to get it, and only reduce it by 25%. So
Yeah, it's worth it.
all right. So, as you settle down around a small campfire, Puddle Jumper sort of lays on the ground on his belly beside the cart, munching on the spine of a squirrel or something. Tiny, sharp, hardened horn mouthpieces crunching on its little skull. And you finish your meals and watch Dorin, I assume.
Yeah.
So yeah. Dorin's going to sit cross-legged, his hands clasped, and going to try to commune with someone.
Going to Mistra, right?
Well, not necessarily Mr. Some,
Isn't it your DT?
a divine being.
Wait, isn't Commune your DT literally?
No, it's a deity or a divine proxy.
I mean, so like Mistra's daughter or something.
Well, someone who's who can
Related to
answer.
Mistra.
Yeah. It could be
Mistra
just
or Mistra adjacent.
yeah,
Someone that can answer the question.
yeah, it could be Puff the Magic Dragon.
Yeah.
Do you guys know Puff the Magic Dragon?
Yes.
No.
He's definitely a proxy of Mistra.
True.
Very true.
All right. So I need a divine guidance roll.
Go for it, Donnie.
Yeah, let's see if we can if the magic goes through.
What do we need to roll for this? The number. That's not the number.
That is not the number. Also, I did roll under 25%, so even if you succeeded, there's just no answer. Yeah.
Alright.
So, unfortunately, today is not the day for answers. So, who's taking watches?
All of us.
Yeah.
Right?
In
I'll
what
go
order? All right.
I'll go first. I'll go second.
I'll go third then.
No, I'm Spartacus.
Oof.
So, Bane. The other, you call forth the tent. Emma sets up the hut,
Yep.
and you all settle in with Puddle Jumper sort of curled up in the middle.
I'm gonna go play with
What do you
him.
need from me?
Sorry, what did you say, Rikki?
I'll play with him for a bit before bed. Just
Yeah.
like entertain him.
He's not entertainable.
Oh,
He's cold.
no.
He's sort of lying on his stomach with his legs spread out
Oh.
and weird. Anyway, he's oozing a bit. It's sort of on his skin, this milky liquid accumulating. But you don't look at it and you don't smell it because you're asleep. But Finn, you do lick the frog. I mean, no.
What?
Hey, yo. Don't let your intrusive thoughts come out too much, man.
So you sit down to take your watch over your friends. But nevertheless, your thoughts wander. Somewhere on this road, a hero rides with his heroic companions. Are you going to meet them? Could they be just around the corner? Well, they are not on roads, so probably not. Isn't that a shame? That you might miss your one chance to meet Doragado, the living legend? But who knows what fate brings tomorrow?
Maybe Ricardo will get crushed under the falling carriage.
Wow. You know the cabbage guy in Avatar?
Yep.
Yeah.
Finn, as you
My cabbages.
That's actually Ricardo. Oh, Appa. These bastards are a version of Appa.
Finn is not laughing as this is happening, by the way.
you laugh along with this thought, and you watch the dark water of the Serbin rush by your little camp.
Is that a bird? Is that a plane? No, that's a fucking frog guards.
Bro.
Ah.
All the clouds have rushed away in the in the the savage north winds, and the crescent moon reflects on the running water. In the darkness of the sky, you see its entire beauty reflected. Beside it, the tears of Saloon radiate with light. It almost draws you to the water. Just this sincere, beautiful sight as the white light reflects and illuminates your surrounding. But as you gaze upon this white shape, in the water you see two other dark shapes around the moon. Tall figures in long flowing robes, their face obscured in the darkness. The light seemed to pass through them. Even in their silhouette you can see that these are the two old figures with their long flowing beards. And under the water they point. They point towards the north. They point towards the source of the Serbin. Because
I know.
High up in the mountains, the Serbin falls at a great height, and your duty awaits behind it. So you wake up adrift. As your dutiful watch pass by uneventful.
Address, it's your turn. It's your turn to watch.
Everything okay? You seem a
Yeah,
little
I'm fine.
frazzled.
No, I'm okay. Good night.
Hey,
Try not to get enamored by the sight that you're about to see.
Hey Finn,
Uh-huh.
if there's anything you want to talk about, I'm here, yeah?
Of course. I know. Good night, Idris.
Good night.
Adrisht, you watch as Finn curls up under his little sleeping bag or blanket in the tent, pulling it over his head.
Hmm.
How are you, Adrisht? How do you feel in this dark summer night? The coldness of the storm has passed, and this warm air seems to rush down the riverside. The reeds are making a little sound as the wind seems to play across them. The constant running of the river, jumping over little pebbles, makes little blurting noises. Or maybe it's just wave stomach, but. Or possibly puddle jumper. Difficult to determine in the dark. But how are you?
And this is a little bit preoccupied with the thoughts of Emma's parents not being, or Emma's father not being there when he gets back, or when they get back to Waterdeep, and it sort of sends him into this little bit of a spiral about how he might be going back home to a place where there might not be anybody left.
That is true. You left how long ago? 3 years? 5 years now? You can't even really be sure. You can't trust your memories not failing you. Maybe that memory that you think was months ago was actually years ago. Or perhaps it never happened.
I even have a daughter.
No. You're sure you do. Because in your frazzled, broken down memories, there are still these two bright stars. These beautiful, crisp memories of love and tenderness that you will never let go, that you cannot let go. Your wife and daughter. The greatest treasures of your life. The ones that you've left for, the ones that you feared for, and the ones that you are still on this journey for. You left your home to rid yourself of this curse, of this horrid power that was hurting them, that was hurting everyone around you. And as long as they are safe, the world is good. But what if you never return? Will you know that they are safe? What if you lose everything, even them? What will you do then? No, you cannot. You cannot let yourself fall into these thoughts. You have an out. At least he said that you have an out.
It's been a while, Adrisht.
Is it just in my head or is it visible?
In your head. Which is odd because never has he spoken to you this way. Always through a medium. Always through some form that he inhabited. That he took over.
Or my dreams. He's done it in dreams.
That is true.
So, is this the right path we're on?
Our goal doesn't seem that far anymore.
The Arbels could be source for answers.
That's not what I mean, Adrisht. You have become strong.
Strong, yes. Strong enough for come. Well, no point in fretting over things I can't control.
Yet, you still need to get stronger. Only if you can control the Death Moon Orb on your own power will you be able to free me so I may free you from it.
Have you ever thought about what comes after? Once you're free,
course.
once
I've been dreaming of freedom for so long. And I've said before, Adrift, our partnership does not need to end once I'm free, and so you are. I can be more when I'm free. I am happy to help you crush your enemies, destroy them. We can return to that filth of a country. We can make them back for death. I can give you all the power you want. I can give your loved ones everything they wish for. I can make you an emperor of that land if that's what you wish for.
you know I don't want any of that. You've seen enough of me for that.
Yeah. I've seen you working your land, digging through the earth with your fists, living in a humble abode. But is that all that you want to give that child, to your wife at rest? You could give them all mortal treasures.
It's not mortal treasures that I wish to leave them. I wish to leave them a world that is better. More.
What if you didn't have to leave them? What if you could outlive that same long treasure for life as your beloved Trish? What if your beautiful daughter could share the same centuries as your whole family, all together?
That would be nice. Never thought I would have a chance to live as long as my wife. I make my peace with that a long time ago. I
Let,
can't lie, it does feel enticing. You say
don't let a
live
simple
alongside.
life blind you from the possibilities, Adrisht. You are a great man. You are a strong man. You could be so much more. You are a hero. And you can be a hero for your people. Wouldn't it be wonderful, freeing the Daeans from the tyranny of the Red Wizards? By your hand, bring liberty, freedom, abolish their dictatorial rule, bring back peace and tranquility to the waste of your country.
Just something I've thought about. Do you remember we met a creature a while ago, one that truly believed and stood for its values. I wondered then if I could become like the creature. I don't think that's what I wanted, but I do.
Anything is possible once I'm free. I will be greatly in your debt, Adrisht. But even without that, I became fond of you. See the desires deep within your heart, ones that you haven't even discovered. I think it's beautiful.
Hmm.
Once I'm free, I wish you consider my offer. I can grant you all that you wish for. Or, if that is your desire, we may part. You can return to your family, to your normal life.
What
And
will you do if I choose to return to my normal life? Where will you go?
I have many things I need to do. But, unfortunately, I may not speak of it yet.
Can I at least ask if it's on the mortal plane, or do you wish to go somewhere else, perhaps?
I may return to the mortal plane at one time, but no. My first duty calls me home.
Home is the deep ethereal somewhere, or somewhere in the Feywild, right?
Stronger, Adrisht Einsvog. Find my prison, and I will answer your questions.
Okay. Guess it'll happen when it'll happen.
Emma,
Yes.
unlike Squirrel would do, you woke up early in the morning.
That's fair. Yeah.
Sun is rising on the horizon. No, actually, it has risen. And you
Yeah, it's
see
definitely a squirrel.
Adrisht lying on his back, his eyes closed, fast asleep. Although it is odd, he's on the riverbank, his feet almost hanging over the water.
Oh. That is very odd.
At your movement, Finn, you wake as well. So is Doran and Wave. It seems the old man has fallen asleep in his watch and did not wake Emma for the last bit of your night. Thankfully, the hot and the tent kept you safe and sound. And you see Puddle Jumper already beside the water, leaning down, drinking deep gulps of the fresh, cold, crisp water. It is the morning.
I'm gonna look at Finn. Should wake him, right?
Yeah, we should.
Alright. Who wants to do it? I don't know if I want to deal with a possibly cranky Trist.
I'll find out that. Hey, Adrift this morning.
What?
You fell
Where
asleep.
am I? Why am I here? I thought I was. Huh. Weird. I'm sorry, I was supposed to wake you. I could. I must have fallen asleep. I'm sorry.
You're fine.
Yeah, I'm fine. Just weird. Can I ask you
Are you sure
something?
you're okay?
Yeah, I think I'm okay. Can I ask you something?
What's up?
Go for it.
If you were to be given a chance to live a lot longer than you thought you would, and be with the people who you love for the duration of their lives, not just yours, what would that be worth to you?
That is weird.
It's very
But-
weird.
No, but before you guys answer, I just so you know I launched a song when we started this conversation. Artie, the title of this song, while talking about your possible immortality, is Hourglass,
Oh wow.
and it is randomly selected for my playlist.
Was it Hig?
It is.
Was it
It is.
Destiny?
Uh, anyway, so your answers to Adrish's question.
I would try to give up as little as possible. Hurt as few possible people because I don't think that kind of
No,
thing
that has
can be
nothing to do
attained
with
without
hurting people.
sacrifice.
I don't think sacrifice is the part. But would you do that? Delay the natural order of things to such a vast degree?
I think if you could be happy and the people around you are happy and you're not harming anyone,
Exactly.
then
I mean,
Oh.
it's willing to do unspeakable things for friend. And you see a tear forming. And a slight glare at Adrist.
Adrish looks at her, sort of outwardly doesn't say anything, inside thinks, jeez, get over it, it's a cat. Jeez, get over it, it's a cat.
Damn!
Come on.
Eternally.
It is not. It is not just a cat.
If you
was
actually say
more.
that, Emma's pushing you into the fucking river.
Damn.
He didn't actually say that. though.
Okay, good.
He said it inside to himself.
Yeah, but that is just a heartless monster that Adrish is becoming.
It's slowly starting to become like a, for example, when Finn said, if it makes you happy and the people around you happy and it doesn't hurt anyone, the second part of that sentence registered a lot less with Adrish than it used to.
Yep. In any case, you gather for the morning. You disassemble the tent and settle back into the cart, which you attach Puddle Jumper to.
And attach
You see-
ourselves too.
Yeah, he seems eager, raring to go. And as you take your seat and buckle yourself in, with a small hop compared to his mighty leaps, he jumps back into the Sherbin. Or Serbin. Fuck knows, to be honest, how the hell do you pronounce this goddamn river? Serbrin.
Before leaving for the day, I'm gonna take out my journal and write in it. And I'll ask a question, sort of, both internally and on the paper. I need to know why both of you were locked. I cannot say one damning the other while I do not happen. What?
Your sentence cut out a bit, so I couldn't quite piece it together.
I said I need to know why the both of you were in prison. I can't damn the other can't free one while damning the other without understanding why. Do you have any answers that it says both internally and right?
Yeah.
In my journal, where I've known things to appear from time to time.
Weird things. You don't remember writing or drawing.
Hmm.
But seems today you receive no answer.
Mm-hmm. No, I'm just gonna write it and close it immediately. I'm not expecting an immediate answer.
But your little cart boat, pulled by the amazing Puddle Jumper,
If
moves
you want
on.
to ride it today, you want to take the reins today? Oh wait, Doran, cast tugs.
Yeah.
Oh, that was the other spell I was meant to pick.
Oh, you didn't prepare it? Oh, such a shame. Unfortunately,
come on.
you won't be able to talk to poor Puddle Jumper again.
No.
What level is Tom?
Level 3, I think. Or 2. 3.
Togs.
Fucking cursed icon on that spell, dude. I can't be just your tongue. It's like,
What is the icon even?
look at it.
Okay. Let me take a
Uh.
gander.
Oh, you can give it to anyone. It doesn't have to be Doran and.
I'll give it to Adrish though.
No, I think you. Okay, sure, whatever. It's fine.
I could change.
Me and Puddle Jumper have a working relationship.
I could change the image if you want to, Adrish.
But no, it's good. It's fine. so it's disgusting. But it's
Oh my
fine.
god! Jesus.
I'm going to change it to one that's.
Oh my god, it's worse. Oh my god, it's worse.
I don't know. I think that's better.
Is it?
I'd like it more.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Done.
good times.
Disgusting. Disgusting.
It reminds me of the the illithid parasites.
Oh, okay. No, yeah, kind of. Yeah, this one does more for sure. As it's coming for your eyeball.
Look at the one for hold person.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Look at the icon for hold person.
I'm a person.
Let me remember what this host
Oh
person.
god.
Oh yeah, host person is good.
Yeah. It's great.
Oh, okay. It's just. Handcuffs. That makes sense.
Yeah.
On today's journey, Polo Jumper pulls you along through the Sherbin River against the flow.
We're casting tongues first. I'm gonna talk to Puddle Jumper
Oh,
before we
he's,
do anything.
yeah, you can talk to him. He's way
I,
too shy.
I'm gonna the spell cast. I'm gonna turn to Puddle Jumper and say, "Hi, can you understand me? Hello." And you just hear they just go ribbit, ribbit.
Yeah, it's just like a man says, ribbit.
Yes, this is like the man
Yes.
says ribbit. Ribbit.
Watch it, Dr. Doolittle.
Ah,
Does Puddle Jumper respond?
give me a moment. I need to get that.
Oh my
froggy,
god.
I need to get the froggy voice.
No, don't do it. Oh my god.
Don't hurt yourself.
Yes. Ah. Well, you know what?
Unintelligible hick.
I can
I really
sing you a voice changer.
I really wish I could do Kermit.
What does Kermit sound like? I don't remember.
Oh, whatever.
Oh, it's just kind of nasally and stuff.
Mm.
Like that
Yeah.
before, I
Yeah.
think.
Yes, I can understand you. This is not Kermit, definitely, but it will be Puddle Jumper. It is quite fun to do this voice as well, so this is going to be Puddle Jumper from now on.
Oh no.
It's Kermit Moldy hybrid.
Oh no, Moldy is completely different, but I'm not going to do him now. I love doing Moldy's voice, but not now. Yes, I can understand you now.
Oh.
Well, I could understand you before, but I don't think you understand me.
Oh, you could. Okay. Oh, that's good. Convenient. I'm sorry. We're just trying to get you back to your family, friends,
Yes.
and
Sometimes they just left. I think I was supposed to come with them.
Did they forget you, or did you forget about going with them?
Yes.
By the way, what do you eat? I mean, we didn't really know what to feed you. I have hiccups. This is not good.
Hmm. I like the chickens. Those were nice.
Okay, then after when we get done traveling for the day, I'm gonna fry some chickens. Oh my god, I have hiccups.
I'm gonna just slide up beside a Drist and be like, can you ask about if if they're willing to eat a berry. A
Oh, by
singular
the way,
berry.
my friend has this spell that makes sure that you don't go hungry for the day. You just eat one berry and it feeds you. It fulfills all your nourishment requirements. I don't think it tastes very good, but if you're very hungry, we can give you one.
I eat anything, really.
You want to try it? Maybe you like it. I don't really like it, but I've heard some people do.
As he pushes the water, he sort of cranes his neck over and opens his big froggy mouth.
Emma?
I will cast berry and eat one of the berries myself and give him one.
Hey, you sort of assume you toss it in his mouth.
Yep.
Yeah, he gulps it down and immediately opens his mouth again for more.
Give him one more.
I'll give him another. So, you like it?
Yeah, the same. He just
At this
he
moment,
just-
I'm asking Puddle Jumper. I'm skipping a twist. I'm
he
just...
just opens his mouth, just big frog tongue, sort of almost lolling out on the side.
He does burn a lot of calories. Maybe he needs more than one.
Yeah. I will definitely give him another. In fact, I'll give him 2 more.
Give him all of them.
Yeah, you know what? This is a good use of good berry, right?
If he likes it, you know.
Yeah.
He does not have taste buds.
Oh, God.
Anyway, throughout the day, you ride on.
By the way,
Puddle
how long
Jumper.
does this last? I'm just checking. Sorry.
So tongues is an hour.
Okay,
Or
I'm gonna
10
ask
minutes.
it. I'm gonna talk to it for the hour, and I'm gonna tell it that eventually it's gonna run out, and I won't be able to hear him anymore. But I'll still, if it wants me to talk once in a while, I can.
You know, your work colleagues. You don't have much in common. Like,
I'll ask.
Yeah.
One thing I will ask you is, do you know what this place is where we're going? Long Saddle? I've never really been there, and I don't really know much about the Harpels either.
the thing is, like, while Puddle Jumper is a more intelligent creature than a horse or a frog.
Oh, you can't have a conversation with it. Yeah.
Yeah. Like he's not an awakened creature. He's
Not completely. He doesn't really pay attention to what human people do.
yeah. You know, he's an intelligent creature in a sense that it has its own personality. It understands human communication more than like a dog or a horse would.
Mm-hmm.
But it is still somewhat of a.
But I can still play peekaboo with it, and it doesn't have object permanence.
Yeah. It is still an animal, not a beast, but an animal.
All right.
Tongues is a bit iffy, right? Because does that allow you to speak with animals as well?
Technically,
It says
I mean, no.
creature.
The thing is, animals don't have languages. Right?
But that,
The way I understand tongue is that they need to have languages. Right? Isn't that how tongues works? What does it say in its next level?
the target speaks any creature that knows at least one language that can hear that target understands what it says.
Animals don't have a language. They have
Yeah.
sounds. That isn't a language.
Yeah.
Language has like syntax.
Yeah. Well, I guess you couldn't talk with this Puddle Jumper then, because he technically doesn't speak a language. So.
Oh, I was hoping he would, but okay. In my heart, he said all those things to me.
It was a miracle. It was a genuine miracle from Mistra.
Yeah, connection of the heart.
The thing was like it was the miracle for the day. Like you can't use it for 7 days now.
Yeah.
It could have it could have cured Liliana, but you were able to speak with
No, we should have.
Froggy
should have
Horse
tried
for a
to.
day.
No, we can't have that happen because we still need to fix the other girl.
Too late.
You have to fix all the people in Emma's life. Fix all her dad, her girlfriend, her sister.
Probably her at some point.
You need to
Wait,
fix
never mind.
Emma.
They did that for you.
Wait, the question is all the trouble coming from Emma?
Yeah, all these people around her seem to just be like falling apart.
All these people would have a successful, beautiful life if Emma wasn't around, right?
Yep.
Well, I mean, Adelaide would probably be miserable.
But she,
Uh,
If
Oh,
she's
you
a
know,
statue, she can't feel shit. Okay.
or happily married.
yeah, but she wouldn't be a statue if it wasn't for us.
Yeah, that's definitely true.
She might still.
Anyway,
Yeah, I don't know. She would have been forced to marry someone. She probably would have been happier with that than becoming a statue,
so throughout the day, you continue on your journey. As you move on, you leave the grassy plains behind, and you begin to ride through sort of lightly forested hills. Do I have that map ahead of me? Give me just one moment. Let me pull that up and I can tell you landmarks that you see along the path. Yeah. So yeah. That was deceiving. As you ride on, you see a large stone bridge ahead of you, but Puddle Jumper quickly swims under the stone bridge, continuing on its journey. As the second day of your journey nears its end,
Wait, we didn't have to do constitution saving throws today?
no, you're traveling at Puddle Jumper's pace. You can't really urge him to do more on.
Do more on what, sorry?
You can't really urge him to, move more than what he's willing.
No, that's not what I'm talking about. I meant, don't we have to do constitution saving throws for like all the jumping?
He's not jumping, he's swimming through the river.
Oh,
It's
true,
a
true.
lot nicer of a ride now.
Yeah. It's still probably pretty bumpy.
Yeah, it's definitely bumpy, but it's more like a river ride than,
Yeah.
the worst thing that you experienced in the last 10 days.
Hey, I had
And you-
fun.
It's a
And, you know,
river
and you-
ride.
Bun-
Not a
It's like
problem.
bungee jumping. It's like bungee jumping over and over.
Yeah,
Ah,
and you definitely don't have brain damage.
Emma probably does.
It's okay. We're like NFL players.
In any case, for the night you settle in a small valley between the hills and rest for the night. The following day you continue on your journey.
So, like, how much faster than normal are we traveling?
Do we have a rough idea about how far away we are?
On this third day of your journey, you do come across a second stone bridge across the river.
Does that tell us anything about where we are exactly? Let me see. Long saddle. Can't really tell. There's no bridges on the road, right? On the map, right?
No.
Oh. Because we went off from Red Lodge, so that we went past West Bridge at some point. So this would be somewhere between Tribor and Yata. That's the second bridge,
Perhaps.
or is it because the next bridge would just be the one that takes us to Long Saddle, right?
Who knows? Probably puddle jumper.
Yeah, he probably knows. What is this river called again?
Sorry?
What is the river called again?
It's the in this area it's called the River Dessarin, as you're in the Dessarin Valley. But further it is called the River Surbrin.
Okay. All right.
By the way, this map is not completely accurate. It is a map. It is not, topography.
All right.
It is literally the map that you were given of the Sword Coast.
Mm-hmm.
Or although I don't even remember who gave you this map.
Was it not the library guy? I think it was the library guy.
No, they gave you the big map.
Oh, okay. This is the north map.
Yeah, because I
Wait,
remember
was this the first thing we bought when we landed in fucking Waterdeep, right?
Could be, to be honest.
Yeah.
Well, when we went to like the general item store.
Yeah.
No, because when you landed in Waterdeep was under siege, so it's unlikely you
Maybe
bought
Velen?
anything there.
No, it wasn't Wellen either.
No, because Velen, you only spent like half a night in an inn and you got attacked. Yeah, I guess so somewhere you got this map.
Yeah.
I think the guy in Amphill might have given it to you.
Maybe.
I seem to remember now that when you got the horses, they gave you the map as well.
Was it dragon time?
Hmm?
For the dragon? Was it near when we fought the dragon?
No, you fought the dragon near Olostin's Hold. That is way in.
Okay. A dragon's still out there, by the way, somewhere.
Yeah, the dragon is still out there, looking for revenge, or who knows what else.
You know what's a good thing? It can't age more during the time this has gone on. It can't go from an adult to a ancient dragon in a week or in like 10 weeks.
The dragon captures like 20 ghosts to age himself.
The dragon went to a hyperbolic time chamber.
Just to super speed his aging process.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Like 500 years older.
What's up, bitches?
Get smacked again for no reason.
Just even harder.
Why does this keep happening to me?
Cut off another finger. Oh, god damn, all the dragons were calling me One Toe Jimmy, and now we're going to go be called No Toe Jimmy.
That's wonderful.
Damn you, Aegis! Alright.
An old man shouting at the clouds. You right, kids.
Your journey continues on. You leave the wide valleys of the hills behind. And as you begin your journey on the 10th of Elaine, at the end of the 10th day, the river reaches a large fork. There were smaller streams rushing into the river Surbrin before, but this one seems significant.
Mm-hmm.
One is the main stream of the river running from the great hills ahead of you. Another one is a shallower a stream coming from the west. Puddle jumper without a thought turns towards that left path and drags the ship into the shallower waters. He struggles a bit to swim more, but the shallow waters makes his effort more of a pull than a swim. You watch as Puddle Jumper once again turns towards the bank of the river. He clambers onto the edge and drags the heavy boat cart onto the shore and stops completely in his step. Actually, let me just long rest all of you because you had plenty of long rests.
Hmm. Oh man, I forgot to do the thing on the second day.
What, commune?
Yeah, or scry, anything. Can we do that before the long rest?
Come on.
Alright.
We're basically time jumping here. I'll say you can do one because this is not actually the second day. You are on the fourth day. This is the fourth day morning.
Yeah, let's throw commune out there.
Yeah, you can do one commune and you can do one scry if you wish.
Alright.
You guys haven't been doing your
downtime. Yeah.
downtimes either, so
Oh wow, it's been a
Well,
while.
I don't think. Does Puddle Jumper count as a horse?
no.
Exactly.
What?
You can
Why
dance
would
with horses if there aren't any horses.
Yeah, you can do other downtime stuff.
True.
You can just
Right.
learn a language.
Imagine how
Puddle Jumper.
learn Puddle Jumper language.
Oh, that was
Honestly,
18.
that crossed my mind as a thought.
That is still a non-successful commune. Nope, you don't drop a scry there, Artie?
Yep.
Who are you looking for? Shadow Ranger?
No. Daughter.
Daughter? Wants to see daughter?
Man wants to see daughter, dude.
Man wants to see daughter. Alright. So I'm going to need a Divine Guidance roll and a D100, please.
Divine
I think
roll.
I think it, GG. No, nothing. It doesn't even, you don't even get the beeps of signal, not connecting.
Doesn't work. Unfortunate.
Just nothing. Your third eye is completely closed.
Why have you abandoned me, God? This moment.
Which god? The
All
one?
of them.
Don't worry, the one hasn't abandoned you. Sure, if you pray hard enough to the one, they will show your daughter. But, nevertheless, Puddle Jumper stopped once more on the edge of the river. You watch as he begins to lower his hindquarters towards the ground. The hind legs bulging out with flexing muscles. Just getting so much notification.
Oh yeah, sorry, I
Dang.
thought something.
I thought that scrolls a lot.
I think I lost brain cells from that sound.
What the
That's
fuck
the
was that
notification
sound?
sound on a. It's
Yeah,
like a mobile one.
that's the noise that you got from from the scrying. You take 1d4 psychic damage.
Damn.
At least I did. Puddle Jumper squats down, and even just before you could
Oh no!
straighten yourself, flies into the air once more.
Oh my god! My seatbelt is tied.
And the journey begins. The last stretch of jumps towards Long Settle.
Oh, I ride astride Puddle Strider. Sorry, Puddle Jumper. Puddle Strider would have also been a good name.
Yeah, but his name is Puddle Jumper.
Mm.
Oh,
You fly across the skies and land with a thud every time, and you feel your stomach as if juggled by a clown up and down all day and night. I'm going to need another Constitution saving throw from everyone.
Oh my
of
god.
course you are. Of course you
This is
Oh,
not something
God.
to get used to.
are. Oh,
It's
no.
definitely not something you get used to. It just gets worse. At
Time to
least
throw
I have
up.
a friend in misery now. Hey, Finn?
I
Oh,
so
or
I
Doran?
so wish
Oh, I'm good. You mean Doran?
I so wish all of you have failed. That would have been so
When we
fun.
threw up on each other, yeah, okay. Oh,
Wait,
this is gonna be violent.
No, we've succeeded. It's not
Uh,
that it's not that high of a DC. So yes, now Doreen joins Emma, clinging to the side of the cart.
Elves
in
have weak
abject
stomachs,
misery.
confirmed.
Their faces taking up a color similar to Puddle Jumper or perhaps Wave. But as the day goes on, Puddle Jumper seems to push himself further on, and you shake and rattle continues. I'm going to need another Constitution saving throw from all of you.
Oh, great. I'm gonna lose my guts and get exhaustion.
Yep.
Wow, Dice! You really do me like that? Damn!
Dirty.
Just damn!
Nope, still got it. Still got it.
Yeah. Unshakable undead Odrish
It's
is
the land vehicle proficiency. Technically, it's still a land vehicle.
even when it flies.
It's only jumping, not flying. Come on.
This is how all carriages move in Tay. But you know,
Yeah.
instead of frog horses, giant grasshoppers,
God.
like giant locust that eats children.
Oh no.
All right, Gunny, give me that Finn and Dorin saves. Let's see if you can keep your guts in.
Oh, wow. Doran. Yeah. Okay. Can I keep my guts in, or do I vomit violently?
Unfortunately,
You
Finn,
join me.
you join Emma and Dorin on the side. The second one was a higher DC. And all three of you gain a level of exhaustion.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to apply that to all of you, don't worry about it.
Cute.
And as the sun is setting over the mountains, or not, over the hills, I guess. Wait. Yes, over the hills. And the land seems to fall into darkness. Puddle Jumper lands on a road. Turns towards the north, and with even greater leaps,
Oh no.
runs towards home.
Bound
Uh,
towards her.
Adrish, you're still on the pilot seat, so to say, right?
Mm-hmm.
Would you give me a perception check?
Mm-hmm. I will use my sorcery points.
Yeah, do so. You have all of them back since you are plenty long rested last night.
Yep.
I'm sure you can roll better than a 3.
Well, I can, but will I? No. Oh well.
Great. So Andres, you
Wow.
Andres, you turn back towards the others in your seat.
Mhm.
Watch their exhausted green faces. All of them. Although Wave is not exhausted, but green.
All of them starting to look more and more like Puddle Jumper with every
Yep.
passing minute.
Yeah, it is. It is the curse of the frog horse. But Adrisht, as you turn your gaze away from the road, Puddle Jumper leaps over a small thicket of forest. And suddenly, you notice something. As you watch your friend's sort of greenish white face, except for Wave, who is fully green, suddenly, from behind you, this great orange illumination seemed to engulf them.
Of my friends?
Yeah. As if flames were illuminating the entire cart.
Mm-hmm.
But it's the dead of the night, but it's such an enormous light. You see as Puddle Jumper stops and begins walking, the entire tree line is illuminated by this fire. As you slowly turn around the Drisht, ahead of you see Longsaddle. But something doesn't seem right.
Oh god, it's on fire.
Ahead of you in the in the darkness, you see a sleepy little hamlet. The long road passing straight through it, heading towards the savage frontier, as it's called, the westernmost part of Faerun. Surrounding it is an expanse of great grasslands that could certainly work well for ranchers and such. But what immediately grabs your attention is on the hill across a small river from Longsaddle. What you see there is a wall of fire, easily 20 feet tall, obscuring whatever might be behind it.
Does it look like a conjured wall of fire?
It just looks like a wall of fire from this distance.
No, but like, is it like neat and defined like a wall of fire, like a normal, like a
It
like a
looks
spell?
like it surrounds the hill completely. Illuminating the entire hamlet with a great radius of light. Puddle
But it's not
Jumper.
actually.
Yeah. Puddle Jumper slowly struts into the sleepy town. Of Longsaddle.
So he's not really worried. Is this how it's supposed to be? These have fire protecting them at all times.
Are you just shouting this out?
Yeah. I'm asking Finn.
What did you shout out? Sorry.
I said, is this how is this supposed to be? supposed to be fire all around this place all the time?
I have no idea. Emma, have you been to Long Saddle before?
Have I?
No, you've haven't really traveled this far up north on the
I
long
just
road.
give a shrug, holding my stomach.
Although, give me a history check, Emma.
Oh, okay.
It danced off that 20 so nicely.
It did.
Emma,
Ah!
you don't know much about Longsaddle. You heard the sort of bad mouthing and the bad rumors about the Harpels. But there's one thing that you heard, that is their magnificent Ivy Mansion is this sort of ancient ancestral family home for this wizard family. And you heard something about some sort of magic wall, but you certainly would think you would remember if it was
A wall of
fire.
fire. Huh.
Hmm.
I don't think so. I mean, there's some sort of magic wall, allegedly.
We're inside the wall now, right?
No. So
no,
the
we're in the town.
the wall does not surround the town; it surrounds the mansion.
Oh, okay.
What, the Wall of
And
Fire?
And
The
it
wall of fire.
illuminates the town.
Yeah. It basically illuminates the entire surrounding of the
But
hill.
it's not like stuff is burning, it's just that there's a wall of fire on the ground.
Maybe.
I have an
Right.
idea.
Are
Maybe
there trees around?
the entire hill is on fire.
Adrius,
How far are we from that place?
But it's just across the river. You know, maybe
Going that
Is-
way, I guess.
there's
We
like
have-
200 feet, I guess, based on the
have
very
someone
weird
with
scale
us.
of this.
we have someone with us who has a neck, meaning they can shake or nod their head. And they would know if, it's normal.
Dogs don't have legs. They're necks.
It's a neck.
I'm
So-
gonna look at
Why
Puddle
don't you
Jumper and
ask
say,
Puddle Jumper?
yeah, I'm gonna look at Puddle Jumper and ask, is this how it's supposed to be? Nod your head if you're saying yes.
But Puddle Jumper is sort of strutting towards the small stone bridge crossing over the little stream, heading toward the mansion.
I
Does-
think this is how
does
it's
Puddle
supposed to
Jump-
be.
Look phased by the fire?
Oh, Puddle Jumper never looked phased by anything.
Whoa, this man's like trying to step on fucking Shadow Ranger's turf, dude.
No,
Chill, bitch. You're gonna get bitch stomped by the big horse daddy.
no. There's a difference there, already, clearly. So Shadow Ranger is, the
The
unbreakable,
ultimate being.
the ultimate being. Puddle Jumper is just chill AF.
Yeah, true.
In any case, as you ride across the bridge, the cart rattles a bit,
Mhm.
and you begin riding towards the Great Wall of Fire.
Okay.
As you approach, this heat of the fire begins to reach you. Although it illuminates it to a great distance, but this close, you feel that it is real fire. It is not some sort of illusion or some kind of trick. It is fire. Blazing inferno that could easily consume you and this cart. And Puddle Jumper is just walking towards it.
He's gonna jump over it, isn't he?
Probably.
Yeah,
I trust Puddle Jumper.
implicitly.
It's only made me spill my guts like 5 times.
Because you are weak.
Undeniably.
Puddle Jumper approaches the fiery wall, where you see something. As you are near the gate, the light of the fire is quite blinding, but at the same time you see that inside the fire there seemed to be a little wooden fence.
What?
Inside the fire,
Yes.
A little wooden fence.
a burning bush.
The fire is facing outward, right?
Sorry?
Like the fire is burning outward, right? It's a wall of fire. It only burns on one side. It doesn't burn both sides.
It is the yeah. Well, no. It is a 20-foot wall of fire. It's not the wall of fire spell.
Oh, okay.
And as you take a closer look, you realize that it's not real. But as it not as an illusion, but it is like a picket fence painted on an invisible surface, which is also on fire.
What?
Huh,
Why?
I guess that's the wall.
Huh? Wait, so there's an invisible wall on which there's a picket fence that's painted.
And the entire thing is on fire.
But why?
Because they're extra.
Yeah.
You see a small path leading up to a gate, which is also on fire.
Okay.
Okay?
But as Puddle Jumper approaches, you watch as he veers away from the gate and the road and begins to walk up to maybe 40 feet away from where the gate is, just straight towards the fire and the unbroken fence, well, painted on fence.
Mm-hmm.
I trust the Force. I trust Puddle Jumper.
Hey, Paddle Jumper, where are we going exactly? We're not going in?
Wait, is he walking us straight like into the fire?
Yep.
Can can I like? Are there any like broken pieces of wood or anything in the carriage?
Not really.
Paddle Jumper, are we gonna die?
We'll be fine, guys. We'll be fine.
We all die one day.
Exactly.
I mean,
How can
it's not like getting hit
do
by
I have,
fire
like,
for 1 second will kill us. It's
an
fine.
old utensil or anything?
It's not really asking us,
Uh.
it's just walking, dude. We don't have time to stop.
Puddle Jumper walks into the roaring inferno, and
How does Puddle Jumper respond to it?
as he drags the cart into it with you, you feel that on the sides the inferno blazes, but where you passing through, the flames do not singe your flesh, do not burn away your clothes and the cart, and you're able to pass through the empty gap where there
We're through
seemed to have
Emma's letting
been
out.
a cart.
Wait, this seems to have been a
A
path.
cart-sized hole.
No, I'm sorry.
A path.
Yeah, basically this section of the wall seems to be fake, as if it looks like it is a continuous fence, but there is none.
Hmm.
Once we're through, Emma's letting, like, a breath out. Just a breath.
Behind you, the roaring inferno burns, but ahead of you, a
1
sight.
minute.
Oh, okay. He got his food delivered, I guess. I really couldn't wait for you two guys to get to this place. I love the Ivy Mansion.
We've arrived at the Ivy Mansion.
Yourself.
I'm going to wait until Archie's back if you guys okay with that.
I am
Alright, no
perfectly
worries.
fine with that.
Just to.
I'm gonna go grab something to eat.
Oh, okay.
I'll be back in a minute.
All right.
I'm back. Sorry.
Gunny stepped away for a moment as well.
I guess I'll eat then. I just got to get my food.
Yeah, I figured you got your deliveried.
Mhm.
Oh, I love this
Just-
place. This is this is one of my favorite places in the entire lore of the Forgotten Realms.
Mm. Oh, I'll be back in like a couple of minutes as well.
Sorry.
I'll be back in like 5 minutes as well.
Okay. Let's say then we take a 5-minute break.
All right.
I'm going to grab a drink or something in the meanwhile. Then.
Yeah, I'm gonna go like heat up a Pop Tart. Something.
All right. So let's say we start back at 40.
Okay. Huh. I hath returned.
All right, I'm back as well.
Ah, Jesus. You scared me.
Sorry.
Don't worry, Hyphen, I'm hydrating. Sorry, talking to chat. And,
Hopefully our RDB back as well in a moment.
the reason, by the way, that I will narrate, like, handouts and stuff
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
sometimes is literally, it's just fucking small on my screen. And I full screen Chrome when we play. So I have, like, more space to zoom and stuff.
Well, you can always pop out the handouts and then.
Yeah, but then I have to add a whole new window capture and stuff.
Oh yeah, that's not going to work for you.
Yeah. Because it's not like I can just put a browser source in for the game window. I would love to be able to do that. But, like, it won't capture what I see and stuff. Then. Granted, it also wouldn't capture me opening, like, a gajillion windows. Or new tabs. I open them and close them just for fun. The computer pro.
Oh.
I have a coffee maker in my office now.
Or they just went to have dinner.
Yeah, probably.
How dare he?
Yeah.
Oh. I'm going to ask then. Did you like my letter, girl?
Yes, I loved it. It made me cry. I don't have a toggle to put tears on my monitor yet, but if I did, it wouldn't be linked to my heart.
I tried hard to make it sound like it was written by a 12-year-old.
It worked.
I'm
Bro,
quite
it sounds
proud.
like it's written by a 12-year-old more than Percy Jackson does, so you're fine.
I am very proud of the drawing descriptions that I made because I didn't want to make it like very childish, but not like oh, these are
Yeah, well, I mean-
officially drawn pictures.
Uh-huh.
In my mind, it was how do you describe your child drawing when it's on the fridge?
Holy shit, I forgot to stream last night.
Well, you girl, there wasn't the last night.
I did actually wind up getting sleep.
You need to sleep at, when normal people sleep. When you expect it to sleep, I guess.
Rodent noises. Nocturnal rodent noises.
Oh.
I broke security breach the other day.
Oh.
Yeah.
Did you mod it too far?
No. I don't have any mods on it.
Oh, I heard that's the new thing, that you just get a random quote from a stranger that, has a bunch of different mods on it, and then you try to get in, and then Thomas the Tank Engine comes to eat your face.
So, like, there's a section where you have to go to loading docks, and in theory, you're not supposed to have Freddy with you. Freddy access armor, like you can climb in it and shit. I glitched the game.
Right.
Freddy went through that area.
Glitchy as ever.
Mhm.
All right.
What game?
Security Breach, like the Five Nights at Freddy's game.
Oh my god, dude! How much Five Nights at Freddy's do you guys play?
I never
You don't
played
want to know
one.
how much FNAF I consume. I liked the
Uh.
movie, by the way.
I never played or seen any of it. All right. Gunny, you back?
Yeah, I'm
you.
here.
All right. So then let's get back on. So, as your cart passes through the magical fiery gate that turns out to be completely fabricated and false, ahead of you, an astounding sight shows. The Ivy Mansion. It appears to be a collection of many smaller buildings with no coherent style or architectures. 1,000 windows, a lot of them covered with ivy, shine back at you, illuminated by the fiery wall. There are dozens, if not hundreds, of different small towers jutting towards the sky. It is as if a child put its toy wooden blocks together just in a pile. It is a large structure that seemed to have been expanded on
How
and
big?
on.
Like,
It is-
it like estate, like the fucking Illustrator estate big, or like Mercurius Mansion big, or somewhere in the middle?
Sorry, it is much larger than the Mercurius Mansion.
But like compared to, like, let's say Illustrial's palace.
It is of similar size.
Jesus, okay, that's a big. As it called a mansion? It's a palace.
But yeah, it seems as if it's been extended over and over through the generation, just based on the current whims and wishes. Each Harple adding more and more onto this compound. And the entire place seems magical.
It smells like shit.
Sorry?
I'm joking. Joking.
Oh.
Seems magical though, yeah. But like, what is like the aesthetic? Like the design, the design ethos.
This.
I'm trying to picture it. Oh, you made okay, cool.
It's Tetris.
It's a block of Legos. Oh, that
Oh,
is
Jenga.
that is futuristic and fantasy at the same time. That is very cool. I like it. It's a it's a village and a castle at the same time.
It is a mansion.
Sure. Let's call it a mansion. It's good.
But you are not yet at the mansion. Currently, you are passing by three smaller buildings. And as you're actually passing by, you notice something. Beside the wall, not so close, maybe 10, 15 feet away, there is a freshly built structure, sort of almost like a lookout tower that watches over the wall. And on top of it sits a man. He seemed to be sitting in some sort of reclined chair and holding a long fishing rod-like object.
Sorry?
As you...
Hello?
Yeah, hey? Can you guys hear me?
No, I'm talking to the man with the fish rod.
Oh, okay, sorry. As you get closer, you notice that the fishing line is hanging over the fiery wall, and there are several sort of oblong, tube-like objects attached to the end. As you call out, the man seems to notice your approach, although he was completely enamored with his activity, whatever he was doing. And as he turns towards you, he shouts out, "Puddle jumper!" And he jumps off the structure.
Oh, wow.
The man is a slightly older human, maybe in his 50s, early 60s. He's sporting a long, flowing beard and a hat that you would only expect on a wizard.
He's my age, but like he's
Yeah, he looks a lot older than you, Adrisht, although he's of similar age.
he's embraced the old wizard memes.
Yeah, he definitely embraced the old wizard memes.
Hi.
As he plummets from the top of the structure, you watch as his robes begin to flow around him as if an updraft from the fiery walls hold him in place as he slowly descends, and you watch as Puddle Jumper josts to the side from the path and runs towards him, dragging you along.
I'm buckled in still, so I guess I'm going wherever he's going.
Yeah.
Hello there.
You watch the man as he sort of jumps up and wraps his arms and legs around Puddle Jumper. He wraps his arms around the Puddle Jumper's neck, and his sort of legs are dangling on the side.
So
And his
we have Puddle Jumper. Is this Flame Jumper then?
what?
I'm sorry. I'll shut up.
No, that's horrible. Go away.
If I go away, you don't have a healer.
The wizard man leaves a big kiss on the side of Puddle Jumper's face, and then pats him on the head, and then turns to you. Well, hello there. It's good for you to bring my dear Puddle Jumper back. Welcome to the Ivy Mansion. Name's Ragwald Harpel. And who might you be?
Pleasure to meet you.
Yes, pleasure to meet you. We are Aegis. I am Adrish Einshok. This here is Lady Emma Koriak of
I
Authority.
curtsy.
Good.
This is my associate Finn Flowend.
So, how did Puddle Jumper do? That was her second journey.
I'm sorry. I'm just a little bit flabbergasted by this whole thing. What was your name again?
Ragwald Harpel, at your service. But no, tell me, how did Puddle Jumper do? She's such a good girl. She did so well going to where did we go?
Red Larch?
Yeah, Red Larch. Yeah, she did so well, but we unfortunately left her behind. I was going to get her, but then other things came up. But I know she would come back.
Do you often leave her behind?
I know that was the first time we ventured out. You know, she had to grow up since she hatched.
She's
that's
never
fair.
been away from here before, and she remembered the whole way perfectly.
Well, that's how I made her.
You
Yep.
made
Made
her?
her?
Yes, I made
Is
Mother
it her
Jumper.
father?
No. Well, I guess
Redress,
so.
that's a hard thought.
I could be considered her father, but I'd rather consider myself her creator.
She seems very nice, by the way. She let us here
Yes.
without any
And
problems.
she sort of just kisses the puddle jumper on the face again.
And she
It
doesn't
was
object to
you might-
berries either, which is amazing.
that bit of magic on the cart as well is pretty amazing.
Useful.
Though I would say there might be some work to do left on the gravity part of it.
Some
Little details,
something to
we'll
hold you in
work
if
it.
you're riding in the back might be in order.
We'll figure it out later. There's little details don't matter. I'll let Harko mess around with it more. Oh, come on, puddle jumper. You need to rest, you beaut. You come along as well. Let's put her in the stable before I let you go anywhere.
All right.
All right, we did have a few. Okay.
He snaps his fingers, and the harness that held puddle jumper in place sort of retract back into the cart, letting her loose. It sort of waddles up to the side of the wizard and sort of leans against him, almost knocking him over.
Oh, so she's
That
my cat.
That is a.
Come along, come along.
That's just...
Okay. We follow.
We'll get off the cart. I'll unbuckle myself and we'll follow.
Yeah, the cart is just left in the middle of the field. Like it's sort of on an angle, hanging off a little bump. Like one wheel is in the air, and the wizard sort of hangs one arm over the thick neck of Puddle Jumper and starts leading the frog horse towards this large white building. It looks like a large stable.
Okay.
We did wish to inquire about Adelaide and how she's doing. We came here mostly for her. Also, the
Ah.
big Pearl Jumper back, but
Oh yeah, the girl. Oh yeah, she's here. Oh, but Puddle Jumper, you're so dirty. I need to wash you down. Would you love that? Yeah, would you? And he sort of reaches up and starts scratching under the head of Puddle Jumper.
slime all over his fingers.
Yeah, just he's covered in it by
know
at
what?
this point.
It works. It works.
Isn't it all over his face as well?
Yeah, absolutely. It's dripping down on his
100%.
beard.
I can't see why. It wouldn't
Oh,
be. Emma's just, being polite and not saying anything.
As he reaches the stable, he starts banging on the large, like sliding doors on the front. And just shouts for Harko! Harko, wake up! Puddle Jumper, come back! She brought people! Harko, you're needed! As the door slides open, a much younger man, although sort of similar stature to the old man, stands there. He's also a human man. He has this short, curly, brown hair that sort of goes in all directions, hanging somewhat over his face, and it is somewhat like shoulder length. He is wearing also wizardly robes although he's wearing a large apron over the front that is just awfully filthy. He's holding a bucket and a shovel in his hands, but when he sees Puddle Jumper, he lets go of them, and both the bucket and the shovel just hovers. It continues to hover in the air where he left them. Ah, oh, aren't you a beaut? Oh, such a good girl coming back for us. Oh, well, Regwell, it seems I owe you a silver. Oh, and who are these people again? And the other man just says, I forgot. You can introduce yourself again. Oh, come on. And he begins to lead in Puddle Jumper. And you see something strange happen.
Oh,
Strange,
Very
even in
now.
these circumstances. As Ragwald leads Puddle Jumper through the gate of the stable, suddenly Puddle Jumper shrinks.
like,
His size just shrinks down until he's no larger than maybe a common house cat. Where Ragwell just bends down and picks her up like under the belly and walks in. As you're standing in the open door of the stable, you can see as he walks in these magical lights illuminate the inside, and instead of
oh,
stable like stalls, the walls are lined with these large cages, and inside of them you see horses, cows, the size of cats. You see a cage filled with chicken the size of mice.
that's interesting.
Oh yes, isn't it wonderful? They need a significantly less feed. They can be stored and protected much more easily. I say this is the future of agriculture. As soon as we figure out how we can manufacture this more commonly. But yes, I'm sure it will get on.
I'm sure it will.
Most
Oh.
efficient.
Oh, would you like to see the farms? Come along. I'll show you.
Before anything else, we would like to see Adelaide.
Yes.
We are friends of hers.
Oh.
My name is
Oh, yes,
Scheinsfog.
I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Harkel Halpel. Harkel Harpel. Fucking love this guy.
Harple.
Harkel Harpel.
Harkle Harp.
Harkel Harpel.
My name is Adrish Scheinsfog. We're with a band called Aegis. We are the band called Aegis. This here is Lady Emma Koriak, and this is
Again, I curtsy.
Oh, you're musicians?
I
No
am.
more. Yes,
They're not.
she is.
Trust me,
And I
they're
dabble.
definitely
I
not.
dabble.
No,
But I
you
dabble.
do not.
Come on.
You suck.
Oh, yes,
But
friendly banter. I see. We haven't had any good musicians coming into the fuzzy quarterstaff for quite a while. You're very welcome. And you said you know the girl? Oh yeah, she's
yes.
here.
is she doing any better?
She.
Probably. You might want to talk with Dalroy. He's our current clan leader. I'm sure he would want to meet you if you're. Are you related to? No, you're definitely not related to her. Your friends, family, whatever.
Good friends.
Friends. Yes.
Very good
Ah,
friends.
Lovers.
We all.
I just glare at Finn.
Harka is just
I just-
sort of counts, the 5 of you, and he counts his fingers again. Ah,
I pointed
What
at
a-
Emma.
what an odd relationship. Who am I to judge? Come along. We're all
It's
family
only
here.
me. I would never. Not him. Not any of them.
Oh, yeah.
Don't worry about it. It's been a long time.
So Harkle begins to walk by you on the path towards the magnificent Ivy Mansion. You see that the fiery wall surrounds the entire compound. But even though that the mansion is illuminated, in most of its windows you see light shining out, and you can even tell that most of that light seems magical. Terribly sorry about the unwelcoming situation. We have a bit of a trouble with our walls nowadays. You see,
Has it something to do with the?
it's not supposed to be on fire. We can't really figure out why is it on fire, but to be honest, we do take it as a positive addition. You see, ever since the entire wall was on fire, which is not that long now that I think about it, the production of Longsaddle has increased greatly. You see, our manufacturers are able to work throughout the night. They can work in shifts. You know, someone works during the day and someone works during the night while the wall illuminates. Isn't it great?
That sounds
Yes,
very
great.
protective.
Maybe everyone we should set big burning fiery walls. So, you know, just to illuminate workshops. That's a good thing to think about. Oh, anyway, come along. As you're reaching the small stream that is passing through the compound, you see that where it nears the fiery wall, you see a great cloud of steam rising toward the sky on both sides. But then also notice something else. The stream is flowing the wrong direction, both ways. As if the stream seems to flow up the hill. But
This place is breaking my brain.
as it reaches the little bridge crossing over, it once again starts flowing down the other way.
Wait, it goes up and then down.
Yeah, onto the hill.
Guys,
Nice.
where are we?
Harker sort of just walks past you. He seems to be humming a jaunty tune. He has his hands behind his back. He's holding a wand in his hand that he's sort of just tapping on his back. You know, you see like small sparks flying off of it, leaving like tiny scorch marks in the back of his robes. But you do see many of them already there as he walks. You reach the bridge. Harkle seems to be preoccupied with something he's looking on the ground. It seems to be some flowers that he's just prodding at with his finger. Ahead of you is the great mansion.
This place is incredible.
Isn't it?
I should have come here sooner.
Adrish, are you walking forward? Just towards the
Yeah.
mesmerizing side? So
Yeah.
as you walk forward and you place your foot on the bridge, suddenly you jolt back as if a force pushing you off. Would you give me just a dexterity check?
Not follow my ass.
Yeah, just to see how clumsy you become in your old age.
30 check, you said.
Yeah, just a check. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. You stumble back, and as if a force pushed your foot back from the bridge. Harkle sort of straightens up. Oh, no, sorry. No, if you're heading to the mansion, you take the under bridge, and if you're leaving the mansion, you take the upper bridge. And in this way, there's no collision between you if you're not paying attention.
That
No.
is a wonderful idea, but just what's an under bridge?
Also, a sign would be helpful.
Good idea. Maybe we should set it on fire so everyone can see it. As he walks to the
That face
side.
found visibly.
And it sort of points under the bridge where you watch the water rushing up the hill disappear. And then on the other side, appear and flow downwards.
Okay. Care to demonstrate? We are
Sure.
new to this.
It takes a step over the water into the nothingness that is under the bridge, and it disappears.
I'll follow.
You know what? I follow.
As you step under the bridge, you feel the world turn on its sides and upside down. You flip in the air, and suddenly you feel yourself standing
Upside
at the
down.
bottom of the bridge upside down.
Mm-hmm.
Although you don't see anyone else, or so to say, you don't see anything beyond. You all sort of walk along for a path for a moment, and you see Harkle ahead of you. And as you step off, you feel as you flip once again in the air, and you land on solid ground, shaken. Great. None of you threw up for the first time. Good job for all of you.
That was pretty close.
I don't know if I have anything left in my stomach
I'll
after Puddle Jumper.
Great, isn't it? Lovely creature.
Hmm.
Can't wait until it lays eggs. That will be one hell of a creature.
But well,
Come on,
that
dog.
would be different.
Oh, have a drink in the fuzzy quarterstaff. I'll see if Delroy can see you now.
Yeah.
Hey.
What is the fuzzy quarterstaff?
Come. And he sort of starts jogging. He's clearly not the most energetic person or the most athletic, but
Is
he's
he really out of breath?
by the time he reaches the entrance to the mansion, he sort of leans on the wall and supports himself, and he places the wand that he was carrying against the door and knocks twice on it, where the door seems to fold out instead of opening to the two sides. Although there is a door handle that sort of creaks against the wood where it should fold out. Well, Aegis, you said? Welcome to the Ivy Mansion.
Thank you.
Wonderful.
Certainly
Let's see if Daryl can see. Come in. As you walk through this entrance hall, you find yourself in the sort of circular central dome of this compound. The ceiling is this mixture of stained glass and wood, where you can see the firewalls light coming through. But at the same time, you can see above you the beautiful starry sky. The center of the room seems to be this large circular bar, which also includes a large kitchen, like open kitchen with a roaring fire, and like you can see that there are several people working there cooking up a feast. The entire room is filled with these small cubbies and seating areas with circular tables or long tables with multiple seats or benches. On each of these tables, you see these large spherical like orbs set into the center of the table halfway. They each seem to provide illumination for the tables. Harkle sort of ushers you towards the closest empty cubicle. Go on. Have a seat, have a drink, have a food if you want. On the house, of course. He sort of just turns a full 360 circle and then turns the other direction again and then points at the door across the way. See if Darrow is awake. He should be. He's not that old. All right, see ya. And he just leaves you there.
Alright. Is anybody who's taking drink orders?
You see a couple people at the bar, but you don't see anybody approaching. But you see that there is a guy who seems to put drinks on a tray, and then touch the tray with a wand that seems to levitate up and start shooting towards other tables, where you see quite a lot of people.
I'll point to that guy and I'll call out, "Hello, can we get some drinks here?"
There's a bit of chatter over, but he seems to gesture towards you and gesture towards your table.
I look at the table. Is there a tablet?
The table is circular and made of wood. The bottom is sort of set into the floor, and like I said before, there's this large, like half sphere crystal ball set in the center.
I touch the crystal ball.
It seems to be made out of glass. It's
Okay.
cold to the touch.
Okay.
What do you think they're for?
I don't really know, but he pointed to it. Can I get a mead?
As you call out, the orb in the center seems to light up for a moment, and you watch as the man in the center takes out a ornate clay tankard, fills it with mead, places it on a tray, and the tray begins to fly towards you. The tray lands on the table and sort of
Take
turns
the mead.
that the handle is towards your hand.
I take the mead off the table and sort of raise it towards the guy on the counter.
Yeah. The flying tray immediately lifts off the table and flies back towards the kitchen.
What do you guys want to drink?
I'll have what he's having.
I'll just have water.
You know, Wave asks for a large roast, plenty of mead, something hard,
Hmm.
and and all the riches in the world, and the pony, and
All of it is delivered on a tray.
yes, it is. Even the pony.
It's chopped into little pieces.
But
so
it's
it's
just
not-
a pocket pony.
No, it's one of like those cocktail sticks with a little thing at the end in the drink.
Emma's also asking for food. Her stomach needs to be replenished.
Yeah, I guess we'll all eat then.
So yeah, as you sit there, eat and drink, you watch as more and more of these folks begins to stream in. The tables are filled. Even the long tables, although there are some empty seats, and you see that a lot of these people look similar. There are plenty of men, women, and even children of many ages, all human.
Mm-hmm. Are
They
there
seem-
anyone playing games of chance?
There doesn't seem to be any. Although you do see all of them seem to have these long wizardly robes on, or others are even just wearing simple house coats. There are some who are dressed a bit more normally, wearing pants and shirts. But as you watch them, some of them seem to do little mind. They sort of wave at you as you You're sitting there, but none of them seem to approach you that much.
Mm-hmm.
They all seem to gather up, order food and drinks, and there's a chatter growing in the room.
Hmm?
Any
What's
pieces of
going on?
shit that we pick up?
There's sort of just a general chatter of the surroundings. The sort of cubicle right next to you, a young wizard is trying to explain a spell he's working on to a couple other younglings and one old man who is clearly not interested in that conversation and very loudly drinks his drink. And you can almost tell that he's sort of snickering under his breath when the young man is explaining his problem. The spells seem to be in a way of finding love, but not in a way of love potions, but or bending the fate of the world to bring two that are destined to each other closer. He's wondering if it should be made with the components of teleportation or perhaps the bending of reality itself to bring them physically closer while they are not moving. But at the same time, as you are seated, you watch that actually across from you, behind the circular bar, there is a stage.
Yes.
There's a stage elevated from the seated area, which is suddenly bathed in magical light. You watch as these beams of light shine down from above, as well as these almost sparks of light begins to dance. And you see these instruments float in on their own and begins to play. Or not? Is my tavern music not working? What about other tavern music? Nope, that tavern music not working either. Is there good? Where's my tavern music? That's unexpected. The tavern music is not working. What about this tavern music? Good enough.
Okay.
The animated instruments play along, and you see that some of the more enamored members of the crowd stand up and stumble around in ridiculous little jaunts of dance, while others seem to form groups to dance around. But you do see couples of two dancing together as well. It is an odd sight. Their careless, almost celebration-like behavior is not something that you've seen around the north nowadays. All are concerned and scared. But these people are joyful.
Something
Is there-
feels. But there is a stage and there is music. I guess I was stretching.
And I'm gonna look around to see. I'm gonna go like tap the guy on the shoulder who's like next to me, like the old guy on the table with the 4 people.
Oh, like there's like a wide divider between the two of you. So these are like booths that are separated.
I'll get up and I'll sort of clear my throat next to him.
Pardon?
Rousey bunch we are, aren't we? As you stand up, you realize that Harkle is standing right beside you. Oh, you haven't noticed when he arrived.
Oh God! What? Huckle! Give me a heart attack. Oh.
Ah, sorry about that. I took the faster way down. Yeah, there was a way. He's happy to see you. You said Emma Koryak, right?
Yes.
Oh, it's a pleasure. We very rarely have such what's the right word? Noble visitors. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
But can he see us now?
and he,
Oh yeah. This way. And he points at a very different door that he went through.
All right.
yeah, he knows the house.
Harkal, I'm a little bit confused. Does the layout of this house keep changing, or do you just have like?
Oh, I just like this path better.
Why did you take the other one before?
It's good to have variety. And he swings the door open for you. Behind it, like right behind the door, you see a spiral staircase.
All right. Upwards or downwards?
Oh, it's going upwards.
All right.
Hey.
Hey, Harkal.
Oh yeah?
Everything seems a little bit odd here. People seem strangely happy.
Well, people say that.
Yeah. Has there been any cases of the arcane wasting here? I feel like a disease like that would rip through this place.
As the door swings closed behind you, you notice that the music cuts out. As if
Noise cancelling, obviously.
as if sound became muffled behind you.
Mhm.
And as you climb the staircase, for quite a while actually, Harkle sort of explains to you. Well, yeah, we were saved. You see, you are standing on blessed grounds. When our ancestors settled here, well, long settled didn't exist then. It was just them wanting to build their wizard towers. They received a blessing from none other than Azut. So it seems that that blessing still protects our lands. At least from the arcane wastings, we were safe. But, well, that means we cannot really go anywhere. Because outside the grounds, who knows what's there? And unfortunately, unlike the holy protection did not spare us from the arcane anomaly. That seems to affect magic itself. So even the gods of magic are affected by it.
But
That is a reason the fence is on fire. At least that we hypothesize. That
The-
fence have been in place for hundreds of years, untouched.
but
that was
Azul's protection is still holding.
Let's just fucking hope, right?
I mean, because since there's been no cases of the wasting, I'm assuming that it is.
Well, that's our best hypothesis so far. And you've seen the shrine, right?
Could you repeat the hypothesis real quick?
Sorry?
Could you repeat their hypothesis real quick?
Their hypothesis is that Azut, when Azut blessed this hill as the holy ground for wizardry, and that is why they are protected by the protected from the arcane wasting, and but not from the arcane anomaly, as it affects their life constantly, and that is one of the reason the entire wall is on fire, because it's not supposed to be.
Yeah, Azut is like a doo-doo bank bistro.
No, absolutely not.
Wasn't he? I think he was a doo-doo bank bistro, if I remember correctly.
No, Azut is like the first wizard.
Wait, what? No. Was he the first wizard? No. I don't know
No.
about first wizard. He was.
So-
I think he was just like a wizard who just wanted fucking to live forever, and Mistra became like enamored with him, something like that. If I remember correctly.
I don't think so.
Because Mistra's been known to become enamored with random wizards. That's a thing.
Yeah, but the thing is Azut existed before Mistra.
No. Azut was a worshipper of Mistra, from what I remember.
No, Azut was a worshipper of Mista.
Was he?
Yeah,
No,
Azut
Really?
was worshipped the original god of magic.
alright.
Mistra is like the new god of magic.
Okay. I always thought Azut was like a.
No, so they sort of
fuckboy.
they're both they both share the domain of Arcana. But while like Mistra is the goddess of magic, but in the sense Mistra is the embodiment of magic itself, the sort of wild power of magic.
Azut is more like the dude who's.
Ogma is also a god of magic, sort of in the god of knowledge about magic. Denair is the god of writing and languages, but Azut is like the aspect of magic where it is specifically the wizardly magic. So
arcane magic.
yeah, Mistra is the magical of everything, the wonder of magic. Azut is sort of the wizards, decades of study, their resilience.
He is the god of the craft of magic.
Yes.
Yeah, that was his general meme.
Yeah.
But I always thought he was like a worshipper of Mistra, and eventually he became like a god.
But not Mistra, but the previous iteration of the goddess of magic.
Maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, I don't remember it being any love relationship in there.
I specifically recall him banging Mistra, so I assume at some point they banged, but I don't know.
I think that's just Gale.
It's not just Gale. Mistra has had other partners.
No, I mean it's just that's why you think about them banging.
No, but like there have been other cases as well.
You know what? I wouldn't be surprised.
Mistra, oh dude.
Because I think he like.
I read about this a long time ago.
He's a lesser god.
Yeah, he's like a lesser.
So he had to be a chosen of Minster or forget whatever was the original
at that point.
Minster, yeah. Oh yeah, it does says they was his lover, I guess. Good.
I knew it. Fucking.
Where was that? No, it was in a fucking novel. Fuck that.
Fucking dog. No, I probably just read it on the wiki sometime or something.
Yeah, but I think it's from a novel.
Alright.
Sure, they banged. I don't mind. Harklet continues to explain. We need to be careful with all the magics and stuff. We actually constructed something to try to work through it. It's not ready yet, but if you want to see, I can show it to you tomorrow. It's pretty cool. We call it the Chaos Chamber.
Okay.
Hey.
The Chaos Chamber.
Lovely.
Yeah, come, Darrow is this way. As he swings another door open, and you find yourself on a sort of narrow, winding corridor. One side is lined with doors. The other is these small, round windows that sort of remind you of ship ports, but they all look out onto the flaming fence. You're quite high up in the air at this point. You look down on the 20-foot tall fence from above.
Jeez.
Harkness sort of with a little like bow-legged walks in front of you until reaches a large double door that doesn't seem to be any way different from all the other doors that he passed by. He gently knocks on the door and then sort of swings them inwards and steps to the side. Come on, go in, go in. He doesn't bite.
Okay.
His face sort of shifts a bit when he says that, as if thinking, yeah.
We're going in.
Then.
Yeah. As you walk through the door, you find yourself in a rather small but very well organized library. It is a single room, but it seems to stretch through floors. As you see the high ceiling with a ladder leading up to a small round balcony area with more shelves. In the center sits a Methusalem man, his long white beard hanging below the desk, his head almost completely hairless with large discolored blotches on his skin.
What, livery spot?
Yeah, livery spots. His eyes are almost hidden between the large wrinkles on his face. He's wearing a beautifully manufactured wizardly robe, and you do see a large wide-brimmed hat sitting on a mantle, sort of like a bust of a man beside him. There are a countless number of scrolls and books piled up on his desk, which seems to be the only completely unorganized mess in this room. He's sitting in this cushioned, high-backed chair, and as you step in, he leans back and he places his fingertips together in a sort of almost a triangle shape and looks at all of you and says, "Thank you, Harkle. You can leave us now. I'll take over from here. Go have something for dinner. I'll have mine later once I have discussed with our guests." Harkle sort of wildly waves at you with both hands and then closes the door behind himself as he leaves. First of all, let me extend my welcome to all of you. Lady Koryak, Lord Einsfog, Mr. Flowwind Wave, and, of course, the esteemed member of the Edificient Library, Thorin. It is a pleasure to have you in the Ivy Mansion.
Yo, why do you call him Mr. Wave?
Because English is weird, and in proper naming, you should put something in front, even if it's just Wave. It is the polite thing to do.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Like it's weird. It's weird for me as well. But that, like, if you're speaking to someone that you want to be polite to, even in English, you should say that. Even if, like,
Especially Master Wave.
Yeah, it could be Master Wave, but that is again a different relation, and a different, like, it's not in the culture. A different place, it would be Master Wave, not in here. It's like Madonna. You wouldn't say just Madonna. You would say Miss Madonna. Anyway, I am Delroy Harpel, current leader of our clan.
Delroy Harpel, famous Delroy Harpel, the author of the Ethereal Diving Bell.
You might be mistaken, Lord Einsfog. That work was the work of one of our it was the work of Malcor. It wasn't mine.
Really?
Although I did provide edits to his work, but it was his entire idea.
I I must be misinformed. I haven't read the book myself. I have been told to read it, though, by Professor Orpip from the Arcanium.
Yes,
So-
Malcolm worked on that. Well, that was sort of a side project for his while he studied at the academy.
Well, it is a pleasure to meet you, sir. But pleasure aside, we come here at the behest of my friend, Lady Emma, who wishes probably to ask some questions of you. Emma?
That is very true. I was wondering how Adelaide is doing. She's a dear friend.
Well, what she has told me, you seem much more than a friend, Lady Koryak. If I don't,
Emma turns as red as her hair.
I don't want to presume, but she was quite chatty, so to say.
I didn't want to presume anything either because we'd never, talked about it.
They have a DDR'd.
Uh, and you've talked, so is she, better? Or is
Well, that is a matter of perspective.
what's going on with her?
That is something we are still working on. You see, when. Sorry. Need to bring. I'm just. Give me 1 moment.
Alright.
I'm just importing an image right now, and need to concentrate on
Oh,
that
you're
for
good.
one moment.
Man's been sitting there trying to import the image for 5 minutes. Keeps clicking the wrong button because he's like, oh, concentrate on this conversation.
Just give me 1 moment, and I'll do it. It's just.
Oh, you're good.
I should have done this before. I just forgot this one
Fine.
image.
It's fine.
And it needs to go to the right folder, otherwise I will never find it again. Goes into should I put it into Emma's family folder?
You're making me blush now.
Yeah, it definitely goes into Emma's family folder. Oh, how? Oh wait, it's not there. It's in the NPC folder. Okay. All right. So you see, when the members of our family first arrived in Red Lodge, I've sent Regwald, my daughter Belladon, and Harkle to see to it, but they could not come to a conclusion without proper equipment, so they brought her here. You see, we can already see that she was under a magical spell, but the spell seemed to have been affected greatly by the arcane anomaly, becoming unstable and unpredictable. It was, by its original intent, seemingly a spell of protection. Similar to the common spell of stone skin, if you have knowledge of that.
Hmm.
It is a relatively simple abjuration magic that changes a creature's flesh to feel as hard as stone, protecting them from harm's way. Lady Montague, Adelaide, was under a similar magical spell that seemed to have granted her some level of protection, although different. But that was the original spell. The spell, what it became at least, was doing something entirely different. It was turning her entire body from, what she was to something else. Almost as if to a lifeless husk of a body, a doll, perhaps, would be the best description. We were not certain if the process could be stopped or halted. And unfortunately, by the time she arrived, she once again became unresponsive, so we were not able to ask her questions or inquire about, well, the origin of the magic. All that we learned was from examination. So we came to the conclusion that without intervention, she would turn entirely innate. An object, so to say. And it could not be told if her soul would be released or trapped inside that body forever.
Tell you where the magic came from, or at least I think I can.
Well, yes, she was able to tell us the entire process, and of course your intervention and what happened afterwards. And she went into an awful lot of detail that I feel we're not supposed to learn.
An awful lot of detail. The blush is
Yeah.
back.
In any case, to prevent the dollification, as Harkle becomes to call it, we decided to accelerate the transformation instead.
How is that preventing it?
With additional transformation magic, we managed to turn her body into a suitable form that is able to host her soul indefinitely, as well as she can control it at her leisure.
They turned her into a
What did you
robot.
do to my girlfriend?
Yo, she's a Gundam.
Emma's voice is very measured. I didn't hear what
Please,
Finn said.
Come along and meet her.
Alright.
I can explain it better with some visual aid.
Yeah, the screen in her chest can show you.
That's crazy. Emma's gonna board her babes.
So, Delroy stands up from his desk and sort of leaning on a beautifully carved staff. It is made of wood with sort of metal rings along its length, and the top of it seems to be carved into this shape, which seems to be this almost humanoid figure with lightnings coming from its hand, or perhaps shooting towards him. It's difficult to tell.
Hmm.
But yeah, he shuffles along. He leaning heavily on the staff and leads you down out of the room, down this corridor further on. She said she was not quite in control yet, so decided to take some time to get used to her form. She was staying in our exercise room. You see, we put a lot of effort into our studies, but it is our motto that the mind needs to be sharper, or at least as sharp as our body. It is silly, I know. It makes no sense to me, in my opinion.
Makes perfect sense to me.
But,
at least.
Nevertheless, a little bit of exercise never hurt anyone. See? He leads you down this long, winding hallway that passes by many corridors leading inwards into the depths of the mansion. You pass by staircases leading up and down, and a ridiculous amount of doors of all sizes and shapes. Until you reach, again, a large double door that seems to be somewhat reinforced.
While we're walking, by the way, I just quickly am like prestidigitationing myself.
The vomit, the muck.
Yeah, no, I am cleaning!
So I want to throw up a little bit. So I'm going to cast Detect Magic.
Wow.
So how long do you want to be blinded?
I think if it doesn't kill me in the first 10 seconds, I'll turn it off.
Yeah, you bump into a door frame immediately as it is practically blinding. Well, it is not that there is immensely strong magic everywhere.
It's
It's
just a lot of it.
everything
Fuck ton
seems
of
to be magical. And it's not even that the structure is magical in sense. No, the structure is clearly built by, tools. It's just everything is soaked with magic, as if they casted spells on every brick in the wall.
Yeah, probably.
Oh!
And, mixed magical ingredients into the mortar. Animated the door handles for some unknown reason.
That's terrifying.
In any case,
We don't need no Alice in Wonderland doors here.
My mistake. I turn it off. My mistake.
Anyway, Delroy reaches this large double door and sort of knocks his staff against the reinforced door that starts to swing outwards.
How is this amount of magic in one spot not causing all kinds of problems? With all of everything that's happening outside.
Oh, believe me, it does. Plenty. The other day I was attacked by a chamber pot, and Harkless said he was stuck in a winding staircase for nearly 4 hours, just constantly slipping out of under him.
Oh no.
Huh. Guess.
Or a situation in particular sounds rather shitty.
That certainly do, Lady Koryak.
Nice one.
Although,
Listen, I have Crohn's, okay? Shit jokes are my forte!
although to my good luck, when I was attacked, the chamber pot was empty.
Alright.
Although not my pets. Well, come along. So yeah, he steps through the door into this quite large hall compared to the cramped hallway that you were walking in. The hall is perhaps 100 feet long. 60, 70 feet wide, and it's quite tall as well, maybe 40 feet in the air. The floors are covered with this tightly packed wooden flooring, shine to a polish. All over the room, you see these carpets laid down on the floor. You see weights and what?
My brother's here just making
Oh,
random
yes.
noise in my room.
I thought I heard something very strange, and it certainly was, but it wasn't what I thought it was. Yeah.
I'm gonna read the room.
In any case, oh no, that's not the right music.
What?
Nope, that's not either. Is this the one?
What?
No, I can't find my right music. Nope, too aggressive. I can't find my music. Fuck, going back to her this. The walls are lined with these odd wooden structures. They are these wooden beams that are connected with these rounded wooden pegs, almost as if ladders leading up to nowhere. You also see on one side these long, like thick cords of rope hanging from a metal structure, roughly maybe 15 feet in the air, down to the wooden floor. Even the ceilings, you see these sort of almost ladder-like structures are built into the ceiling as well. And as you sort of take in the room completely, by the room does not have any windows, but it's like brightly illuminated by magical lights that float in the air, not a lot down from the
Are they
ceiling
just like
itself.
orbs?
Sorry?
Are they just like orbs of light?
No, they seem to be these sort of crystalline balls that levitate in the air, providing illumination.
Oh, okay. Is that as one of them Adelaide?
No!
No. But as your eyes trail up towards the ceiling, you do spot Adelaide. Emma. She
I don't know, that's the first thing that popped into my head.
she's wearing simple robes. Simpler than what you've ever seen on her. And she's hanging upside down.
Oh, simpler than nothing?
Well,
Oh,
simple
shut
than
up.
the dresses that she usually wears. And she's hanging upside down, holding onto those wooden bars with just her feet. And when you enter, you see she notices you as well, and you watch as she drops. As she falls from the ceiling, the robes billow around her form, as she, with a forward flip in the air, lands in the ground and takes her running start and jumps into your arms.
Ready for
Ooh.
impact. It'll probably knock me the fuck over, but I'm ready for impact.
I stand behind Emma to support her.
It's more like a sideways jump into your arms, not forward jump.
Definitely ready for impact then.
Sorry, I had to go for a couple of minutes. I'm back. What happened?
Adelaide
Adelaide Adelaide
the
was on the
ceiling.
ceiling, hanging from with her feet, and dropped down with a front flip and land.
Wait, what? Is she
Basically,
the
Yeah,
first one?
Adelaide is.
What does she look like?
I
I'll
don't
get
know.
to that.
Sydney Sweeney.
I'll get
Oh, we
to
haven't.
that.
Okay,
I'll
okay, we
get
haven't
to
done
that in one moment.
Show me what my girlfriend looks like.
First, we talk.
She's Spider-Man.
I want to keep on the suspense.
Mm.
Oh, what was Adelaide? Adelaide was sort of young.
Marty, you have no idea what you just
Aw.
put in my brain.
Just-
You put thoughts in my brain, okay? The only reason I watched
Emma,
Spider-Verse was Gwen.
Ah. Oh, Emma, it's so good to see you. Oh, when I heard that the cold got to you, I was so worried. But I knew it wouldn't get you. Oh, it's so good to see you, Emma.
So good to
And
see
she-
you too.
She sort of buries her face in your shoulder, but then sort of leans away from you, taking you fully in as a sight. And so do you. There's many things that you notice that has greatly changed about Adelaide since you last saw her.
Oh yeah?
As you hold her in your arms, you notice that it is quite easy to hold her in your arms. She's she's extremely light. You would gander that she's almost as light or even lighter than Liliana.
That can't be healthy.
But at the same
All she
time,
is made of carbon fiber.
as you hold onto her, even through the clothes she's wearing, you feel her body is cold and hard.
Oh no.
As she faces you, you see that instead of the face the features of the face is same, but it is as she's wearing a mask of porcelain. At the same time, her joints seem to resemble of an intricate doll, the ones that you had in your childhood.
Audie, we were right. She's a mess.
She's a Gundam. She's a Gundam. She's 2B, dude. It's just 2B.
Bro, the image that popped into my head was literally because I consumed too much FNAF.
Guys,
Sorry.
seriousness.
Yeah, but
This
Alright,
is
we'll look it.
that is a reunion, and you guys
Yeah.
are talking about fucking Gundams.
she's
Gundams
a
are cool though, but
Gundam. She's a Gundam.
alright. We'll start thinking about Gundams.
Alright. I'll say
Yeah,
2B.
I'm
More like
pissed.
2B.
What happened to you,
Oh.
Adelaide? Hey, last time I
If
saw you.
you guys are not taking it seriously, I'm not even going to show you the picture.
Oh wait, what?
Show us. I want to see my
No,
girlfriend.
we need to go.
Oh my god.
If it's the picture from the girl from X Market, I'm gonna be very happy. Oh. But like
Oh.
Mine.
her face,
She is mine.
she just looks like a Warforged, right? With her face being like realistic, but she has like body panels instead of like skin. Strange.
She looks definitely strange. She seems like a woman made of porcelain, doll
But,
jointed,
like, how do the joints work? Yeah.
like doll joints.
Oh god. So like if she bends her elbows, you can see like the ball.
She's intricately posable.
Like, but she can't move like all her. She can't move into all like.
She's an artist reference.
Like she can't. She can only move at certain angles. She can't move at any angle like humans can.
We'll see.
Oh god, this is sad.
Yeah.
Can she feel I don't know any of these
I
questions.
mean, ask her.
There's just like can't seem to look at her without being disappointed in himself.
But yeah, she sort of
Emma's just sputtering.
she puts her arms over your shoulders, like hugging your upper body, while she's still sort of half laying in your arms.
Ah.
And like I said, she's like way too light. Like I feel like she's shorter than you definitely, but not by that much. She's a what? Let me just double check what was her height.
Yeah,
Yes,
but she's like unnaturally right.
Yeah, she was like 5'3",
Oh my
She's
god.
tiny.
and she's a regular build, and yet you're holding her like you're holding like your backpack.
Oh god. Weirdness aside, I'm gonna go in for a kiss.
She looks taken aback for a moment as you lean in, but without nearly no hesitation, she leans in for the kiss as well. As your lips meet, your lips feel as if they are touching this hard, cold surface of lips. But even then, as your breath seem to mix, or maybe just your breath, it feels as if there is some warmth deep within. Or perhaps you just imagined it. But still, the kiss, even on this hard surface, is passionate. She raises her arms and her hard fingers run through your mess of a hair after traveling for many days through a storm.
Oh yeah.
And she presses herself against you, and although it is a hard surface that presses into your shoulder, it does feel good to hold her again. As the kiss draws on, Delroy politely clears his throat.
Oh, sorry.
No, please. I know it is a loving reunion, but as I said, I would like to explain the entirety of the situation.
Of course.
Of course. Meanwhile, Adelaide takes off her hand, puts on the comb attachment, and starts going through Emma's hair.
No.
Crazy.
She does sort of gets out of Emma's arms. There's no blush on her face, but you would say that there is clear embarrassment in her posture.
Yeah.
She steps beside Emma and wraps her arm around her waist as they stand side by side. As I said, when she arrived, we determined that, unfortunately, she stood at the brink of death, or the brink of becoming lifeless, with the added risk of her soul's situation not being clear.
Are her internal organs also the same? They've been crystallized as well.
Miss Montague, if you might. Adelaide looks a bit sheepish, but she pulls aside the robes that she's wearing over her stomach area, still covering her modesty.
Mhm.
And as she sort of runs her finger around along her abdomens, you see that these panels seem to part that form her abdominal muscle structure,
Oh,
and you see inside nothing.
what?
That is. You.
How is that possible?
You
It's weird,
still have
right?
a sense of touch?
It does feel very strange, but I guess I'm good.
I look inside. Is there a heart?
You pervy old man looking inside girls.
Yes.
We're young enough to be your granddaughter?
So, Adrish, as you sort of lean down and look into her cavity, she sort of takes a step back, but you do see that in her chest area there is no heart, but there seems to be this large crystal, this clear crystal that seems to be suspended by more of this porcelain material.
Huh.
She as she steps back, she sort of runs her finger along her stomach again, and the panels slide back into place, and she sort of adjusts her clothes, sort of uncomfortably as to hide herself more, as she sort of steps almost behind Emma, like leaning against your back halfway. Yes. As you can see, Lady Montague's body is, well, a new form, so to say. One that we are not fully certain of its, well, situation and status. What we can tell for now is that she is stable, and she no longer has the danger of becoming a lifeless body.
Is
So
wonderful.
this sort of turns away. Thinks to
Although
himself that
there
she already
is there is a caveat, so to say.
What?
Lady Montague's body is fueled by magic that is channeled through the focus crystal inside her body. As long as she remains in a near constant source of magic in a saturated magical field, she will remain stable. But until we find a way to turn her back to her original form or find a more permanent solution, she will not be able to leave the Ivy Mansion. Otherwise, unfortunately, without a magical source, her body would run out, and we are not certain what would become of her.
That's.
I put a hand
Emma
on Emma's
just
shoulder.
whimpers. A
Put a
little
hand
bit.
on Emma's shoulder, and I'll say to her,
I put a hand on Emma's back.
Adelaide sort of leans in and hugs you tight, Emma, and
I hug
plants a kiss on your cheek, and says, "It is fine, Emma. I am fine. I'm alive. I'm sure these wizards are great. They saved my life. I'm sure they will find a way. And until then,
It's
I'm good. See?
not that.
And she sort of steps back and opens her arms.
I nod. It's not that entirely, Adelaide. It's.
Don't tell me you're blaming yourself, Emma. Don't. All of you saved me. Who knows what that awful pig of a man would have tried to do if I remained in Velen. I need to thank the old man for bringing me out. But you could have never known that the magic of or whatever's happening to magic would cause the issues with the spell that was cast on me.
Yeah, but we're away. We were away from Helen for a while. Before we got there. Before we crossed the border. And I just. The one time I truly, truly listened to instructions, I wound up fucking things up.
She sort of walks up to you and bops you in the shoulder with with her fist. Well then, I guess you just need to try harder. Maybe if I give you instructions and I tell you to not be such a silly bitch, you can follow that one, right? And she sort of tilts her
Yes, ma'am.
head.
Emma just immediately.
It'll be okay, Emma. We'll find a way to fix this.
I should have broken the statue. The spell before we got there.
That's alright. That's alright, Emma.
Adelaide sort of puts one arm around your shoulder, Emma, sort of reaching up a bit, and then she starts sort of just prodding your cheek with her other hand. Dalroy speaks up. Well then, with that explained, would you mind joining me in my study? There's a couple things I wish to discuss, and I'm certain you might have other questions.
Since we do have.
Yes. Sure.
Then please follow me. And so he sort of starts walking out of the room again. As you are leaving, Adelaide sort of grabs your hand, Emma. We'll join you in a moment.
Yeah.
Yes, we
Take your
will.
time. Take your time. I leave the imp here. Joking. It's going to be.
With the camera.
Well, I mean, we've already identified he's a
Weird
bit of a
old
bird.
man with weird old problems.
As you all leave Emma and Adelaide behind, the door's still open. Adelaide sort of leans in to Emma and says, "You know, while this body feels quite strange, it does have its odd quirks, so to say."
Oh.
And she sort of takes a step back, and then you watch her sort of bend backwards from a standing position,
She
until
transforms into a car.
fucking Artie!
Transformers!
Don't turn my girlfriend into a meme.
I'm sorry.
Please, man, let's just a little bit of seriousness. We can goof around afterwards.
Yo, let's stay locked in. Come on.
Yeah, sorry.
So as she bends her body backwards, you see, as if without a spine, she bends her knees and reaches forward with her arms, and her head appears under her body, bending fully backwards, looking out from between her legs.
That is
Contortionist now?
Cool, isn't it? I could never do anything like this.
that is pretty damn cool, yeah.
She
Not the word I
places
was-
her she
you know.
places her hands down on the ground and then lifts her body up into the air into a handstand from that position, and then bends forward, landing standing on her hands and feet with her body arching in a graceful bridge-like arch.
Oh.
She
Yeah.
simply shifts her body forward, planting her feet steady on the ground, and stands up once again in front of you. And that's not all. You'll love this. And she steps forward and sort of grabs your shoulder and waist, and with an ease that you would not expect from her, but you would perhaps only expect from Wave, she lifts you up above her head. And
Wow, Ammo. Adelaide's stronger than you.
Everyone's stronger than me.
with almost a simple grace, she turns your body above her head and places you in front of her. She sort of goes onto her toes and sort of reaches up and plants a kiss on your forehead, almost jumping a little. Now, go ahead. Listen to what the old man has to say, then come find me. All right?
All right.
It's been a long month, Sheena, since I see you.
And it has. And I run off to find the old man. Mr.
As you
There we go.
as you step out of the room, you do see Adelaide just doing, graceful and astounding cartwheels in the room effortlessly.
Damn, any more blushing, Emma's eyes are gonna turn red.
With a little bit of rushing, you reach Delroy and the others, who all see you with a tomato instead of your head.
Yes.
Now commence the jokes.
It's okay.
About the Gundam.
No, about only taking them 40 seconds or something.
Hey, listen.
It's been a while.
Yeah.
Does she have other attachments that she could use? For
Addressed. I'm very
uh,
curious if her fingers vibrate.
Yo, what?
does she have haptic
Listen!
triggers? Yeah.
Addressed is the one who brought it.
She's
I need to
definitely
read.
hard to resist.
Oh my god.
All right. As you walk
Really
down
hard
the
to
road,
resist.
making jokes. Yeah, that's what she does.
Please.
Making jokes about at Emma's expense. Delroy's, chuckling a tiny bit. You arrive back at the small library that you've left from. Well then, would you mind sharing some news of the coast? Our resources are limited, and as you are, I'm sure, fairly aware, divination magic is at best unreliable, at worst, straight up dangerous.
I have noticed that. Yeah, there's a cult that's rampaging across the Sword Coast. I've recently learned that it's trying to, well, it's working in aid of oh, I don't like. You must. I turn to Finn. A moment, please. And
What's up, Joe?
I sort of give him the look like, do we trust this guy? Do we trust this guy?
I give it just a look like. I mean,
Daryl sort of holds up a hand as to pause you.
Mhm.
Perhaps I understand you're not inclined to share knowledge. For
No, it's not that.
we are unknown elements. Trust needs to be mutual. So perhaps you were inquiring about the ethereal diving bell. May I ask why is that instead?
hello?
Yep.
Oh, yeah. That one's easy. That one's personal. I need
Hello?
to go to the deep ethereal. So, can you not hear us, Connie?
Yep. Oh,
Yeah.
It's over.
Connie, can you hear us now? Connie, can you hear us? No, you can't.
Yeah.
Let's go to the LOL or the voice chat too then. See if that works. How do I move Connie again?
Yeah.
Drag. Click and
How
drag.
the- Oh yeah, click and drag. Connie, can you hear us now? Hello?
Hello?
Connie?
Hello? Merhaba?
What is happening again? How does it
Oh.
happen every week? Hello?
Connie? Did your earphones run out of battery? Am I running my sessions too long? Okay, I literally had like 2 sentences left of this session.
Type them out.
Okay, I'm going to say it and we can tell it Connie next week or something. Right. So yeah, you're saying, Gardy?
I'm saying, well, I find myself in need of visiting the deep ethereal. So I was wondering if, well, perhaps you could aid me in any way when it came to that.
I see. Visiting the deep ethereal is a dangerous mission even when magic is stable. As you perhaps know, the known method of visiting the deep ethereal is to enter the ethereal plane and then find paths that leads into the depths of that dimension. Or perhaps through the astral plane it is possible to locate a pool that would lead there. But since these possibilities are nigh impossible in our current stasis of the weave, if that is a significant need of yours, the invention of that boy might be your best bet. The ethereal diving bell.
Hmm.
You see, I'm still missing ink. Poor Gunny on this.
Mhm.
Melkor is what you would call a prodigy. More talented than many of his siblings, for he was sent to the academy for this purpose, and later became an apprentice of Blackstaff himself.
Hmm.
Oh,
He devised this method of travel as a theory when he was mere years of 15.
Hello?
Hi, Gunny. What happened to you? This happens every year. Or every day, every week. Whatever. Don't matter. Basically, what happened is RD was confused, like asking you guys or questioning us, should we trust this guy? And Delroy picked up on it and basically said that let's build our trust first. Then let me ask you why you're interested in the ethereal diving bell. Adrish said that it's personal. He needs to go into the deep ethereal, and now Delroy is explaining, yeah, that's your possibly only option now.
Okay, cool.
And also said that it's Melkor Harpel who created the ethereal, like theorized the ethereal diving bell. It was basically like the prodigy child of the family. He studied in the academy in Silvery Moon and then became an apprentice of Blackstaff.
Oh, wow, okay.
Where is Melkor then?
Well, unfortunately, that is unknown to us.
Did he disappear
see-
with his master?
No, he did not stay with Blackstaff for long. Once he, graduated, so to say, from his tutelage, he became a sought-after asset. As you might know, our family does not have the best reputation amongst noble families. They often call us eccentric, foolish, crazy, maddened, and unreliable. Yes, that's what they usually say. But Melkor, he gained the attention of even the greater noble houses. Even some kingdoms try to get him to become.
Wait,
Yeah,
Okay.
did you just say Melkor?
Malkor.
Yes.
Like,
Malchor.
oh, okay,
Oh.
different spelling. I
Oh.
was like, is this the old guy who betrayed us?
No. That was a different guy. Very
They
different
call
guy.
him Melkor.
Yeah, it was Malkor. But he refused them all. No matter how much gold he promised, what kind of status, he refused all, and he said he wants to find his own ways, and we're not certain where he left from here. But not all might be lost, Lord Einsfog. As you see, before Melkor headed to study with Blackstaff, he stayed for a long summer back in the Ivy Mansion after finishing his studies. And he created a prototype of the ethereal diving bell. And that's where we're going to end today's session.
All right.
Alright. Yay, we can go to the theater.